see. There we go. Hey everybody. Welcome back to another video here. Before anything, um, just so you know, everybody's not not asking or wondering. You can read the shirt. See that. And there you go. See? There you go. So that way they're not constantly wondering what what the shirt says. But yeah. So today, for this video, we're gonna be doing beginning Mass Effect 2. And hold on, we need to change a little something on that note. So getting rid of that, and boom, there you go. There we go. There we go. Now we got the appropriate thing there. So there you go. Now we got the appropriate logo. But yeah. So in our last thing, we got finished off Mass Effect 1, which yet again was a amazing, really good game. Has its as I explained at the end of the last video, had its flaws, had its issues, but it still laid an amazing foundation for an amazing series of games to come, especially with this one here, Mass Effect 2, which you will see is gonna be a very big improvement over the first Mass Effect, because they definitely do a bunch of changes and stuff to the gameplay and stuff. So it's going which I'll pretty much explain as things come up and stuff. All the decisions and stuff, even some of the side mission decisions and stuff, will do come into play in various different ways throughout the game here. Depending on who you romanced, you can kind of keep that relationship going. So if you were male shepherd, you could keep the Liara relationship going, the Ashley relationship, or if you're a female shepherd, you could kind of keep the if you kept Caden alive, you can keep the Caden relationship going, and or the Liara relationship going, since Liara is the only relationship in the first game that is shared between both male and female shepherd. So, um, or if you want, you can amicably end the relationship you have with whoever, and you can start up some of the new relationships that you will have the opportunity to do in this game, which is going to be quite a few. Both female and male shepherds in Mass Effect 2 do get more more romance options if you choose to go with. I think they're the same. I think they might be the same. Well, not the exact same, but the same amount. Like some of the options will be like bisexual options, and then some of them are obviously like whether you're playing as male or female, like you have only some of those too. So, but when you add them all up, I believe they're the same amount. I think they might be. Not entirely 100%. But in any case, it is gonna be an amazing playthrough here. I'm usually kind of always almost intimidated in a way when I usually get to Mass Effect 2, cause to be completely fair, I believe in Mass Effect 2 is definitely the biggest. I believe the biggest of the original 3 games, cause we have almost double, I believe like double the amount of squad mates that we can recruit in this game. Like double the amount of and you could build relationships with every single squad mate. So they really exemplified the relationships you can build with every single crewmate pretty much that you have. Well, squad mate that you have. There are also a little bit of relationships that you could build with some of the other like NPC crewmates and stuff actually too. So they definitely expand that part. There are some annoying some things that people found annoying in the original in Mass Effect 1 that they did take away in in 2. So it's gonna be a crazy ride, a crazy ride. Because if you saw during the end of the Mass Effect 1 the final part of the Mass Effect 1 video, during the credits and stuff, I did have to whip out at least one little tissue to kind of wipe away a little bit of waterworks that was building up. Not necessarily because Mass Effect 1 was a very emotional ride or anything like that, but but because of the events and stuff that are to come in both this game, Mass Effect 2, and Mass Effect 3 after, it's crazy. It's gonna be, a the emotions and stuff are gonna ramp up by a lot. So, yeah, those things kind of going through my head as the credits of the first game were rolling is kind of what brought that on, which I wasn't expecting, but yeah, it's hey, it's whew, we'll see how far we get into this, because there's so many because there's a lot of squad mates that you can recruit in this. Hopefully you had a good nap. But so since there's a lot of squad mates that you can recruit in this, the game is kind of split between, the story of the game is kind of split between the first half of squad mates that you recruit, then you have like a major story point and stuff that happens, and then after that major story point, you finish recruiting the rest of the like your rest of your squad mates. And that's also because originally, when this came out on 360 and stuff, this game was actually 2 discs long. So that break of squad mates, of recruiting squad mates and stuff, was kind of used as a way to split the discs in half. So that way they can have a cutoff point where you can switch out the discs. But which also goes to show how much bigger this game is compared to the first game, because the first game only came out on 360 originally for many years, because Microsoft helped pay for exclusivity for a while, so it took like several years for the original Mass Effect to come to PS3 later. So PS3 people, the first Mass Effect they had was immediately 2 right out the gate, which also caused a problem because since they couldn't play Mass Effect 1, they had to, and the choices and everything that you make in the first game do carry over to the second game if you played it. They did come up with a funny, clever, like motion comic thing, which is it said in the back here? No, they don't say it in the back of the thing, but it does come with the collection. Within the game is I believe it was called Mass Effect Genesis. It was like a voice. I think it was voiced comic where you kind of interacted with the comic and made choices that you make in the game, and it would save those, and you would use that as a way to play to set yourself up for the beginning of Mass Effect 2 for PS3 owners at the time, if you wanted to do that route. So that was a funny little way that they kind of got around the fact that Mass Effect 1 couldn't come to PS3 for many years because of Microsoft licensing for a while. So that's how they did it. So yeah, Mass Effect 1 did not come to PS3 until I believe after Mass Effect 3 came out. And then they did like a trilogy bundle that you could buy, and then Mass Effect 1 was on PS3 after that. So it was pretty it was a pretty crazy thing. But hey, PS3 people were able to jump in with arguably the best, with, for me, the best of the Mass Effect games, which is Mass Effect 2. Like, 3 is definitely also up there, but for different reasons, reasons that we'll get to later, 3 kind of falls below 2. But that doesn't mean 3 is not good, though. As you will see when we get to it. But, let's start up. Let's get into Mass Effect 2 here. Goosebumps already. Goosebumps already. This also has, Mass Effect 2 also probably has one of the most shocking openings to a game, especially coming off the first one. Hold on. God, I love this menu music. I'm very mad that it cuts off though. When you get to the menu here. Alright, let's double check this stuff. Make sure any annoyances are not used. I gotta double check my controls here, make sure everything's good. Oh yeah, there's a little preview there of kind of how long on average Mass Effect 2 will be. So look at that hour mark. Because I believe, as far as the Legendary Edition goes, I only played through this game, I believe, like one time. So one playthrough can be pretty lengthy if you're doing every single thing you can do in the game. So a gigantic jump in how long the game is. Because I believe on average, a regular playthrough of Mass Effect 1, I think, is about maybe 30 hours. So the fact that you could get probably like 90 hours out of it if you're doing everything is an insane jump. Oh, it remembers my my previous save when I played it the first time. Okay, we'll use save 2 because this is the one we used in our latest playthrough. There we go. God, this game is so replayable beyond belief. Okay, this gives you also a breakdown of the major choices that you made from the first game that is going to carry over to this game. So obviously, whatever you named Shepard in the first game, the max level you were at, the your specialization, so you can't change that. What your max level was, because we went with Paragon, so we're gonna start off with a good jump in Paragon status from the very beginning. Obviously, if you didn't kill Rex on Vermeer, so he's alive. Who you sacrificed on Vermeer, which in our case was Alenko. Did we save the council? Did we choose to make sure we didn't sacrifice them? Who we made the human council member, which we made Captain Anderson that. So these are the major choices. But it doesn't tell you that, like, the other choices that you made and side missions that you finished and made also will get referenced, and some characters from those missions also will make cameos throughout the game. So there's a lot more that carry over than what they're showing you here. This is just like some of the big major ones.
Shepard did everything right. More than we could have hoped for.
Commander Shepard uncovered the truth.
And still, it's not enough.
We're at war. No one wants to admit it, but humanity is under attack.
But they're sending her to fight Geth. Geth! We both know they're not the real threat. The Reapers are still out there.
And it's up to us to stop them.
The Council will never trust Cerberus. They'll never accept our help, even after everything humanity has accomplished. But Shepard, they'll follow her. She's a hero, a bloody icon. But she's just one woman. If we lose Shepard, humanity might well follow.
Then see to it that we don't lose her.
Disengaging FTL drives. Emission sinks active. Board is green. We are running silent.
We're wasting our time. 4 days searching up and down this sector, and we haven't found any sign of Geth activity.
3 ships went missing here in the past month. Something happened to them.
My money's on slavers. The Terminus system is crawling with them.
Picking up something on the long-range scanner. Unidentified vessel. Looks like a cruiser.
Doesn't match any known signatures.
Cruiser is changing course. Now on intercept trajectory.
Can't be. Stealth systems are engaged. There's no way a Geth ship could possibly...
It's not the Geth. Brace for evasive maneuvers!
Presley!
Oh.
Kinetic barriers down. Multiple hull breaches. Weapons offline. Somebody get that fire out.
Shepard!
Distress beacon is ready for launch. Will the Alliance get here in time? The Alliance won't abandon us. We just need to hold on. Get everyone onto the escape shuttles. Joker's still in the cockpit. He won't evacuate. I'm not leaving either. I need you to get the crew onto the evac shuttles. I'll take care of Joker. Shepard. Liara, go. Now. Aye, aye. Everybody in! Go, go, go!
Okay. Right out the gate. The difference is right at the beginning, there's a major difference. Liara, for us, Liara is the one that we're talking to in the beginning here. The character that you're talking to depends on who your romance option really was in the first game, if you're bringing that over. So it's Liara if you romanced her. Again, no matter if you're male or female shepherd, because Liara is an option for both. And it will either be Caden if you let him live and romanced him as female shepherd, or it will be Ashley if you left her alive and romanced her as male shepherd. So, kind of right off the bat, the game is already showing what, like, your choices that are affecting, the game right out the gate immediately. Also, the elusive man that you saw in the beginning with the robot eyes talking to, Miranda, the woman, that is another celebrity voice, well, not voice actor, but celebrity actor in general. If you couldn't tell by his voice, that is Martin Sheen voicing the elusive man. And we'll be seeing a lot more of him throughout the game too. So they definitely get their money's worth of having Martin Sheen be Elusive Man here. And also a lot of like miscellaneous crew members getting killed from the first game, like Presley. So and also losing your ship that you this was also really cool. And very accurate because there's no sound in space. So the fact that you get here and all you hear is the breathing from the helmet is actually pretty cool. And you can move around the messed up chairs. Jeez, look at the sight. Crazy. Well, goodbye Normandy. He's definitely served us well in the first game, huh? Alright, Seth Green, let's get out of here. Yeah, remember his brittle bones. And there it goes. Oh boy. And that was one of the best. That was definitely an amazing beginning. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, this is where they included the Genesis comic that I mentioned. But since we're carrying over the save file, we don't need to do this. Because this would kind of mess up and overwrite our decisions from the first game and leave out decisions that we made too. So no, we don't need to do that.
Commander Shepard has been recovered. The Lazarus Project will proceed as planned. Now here's where you would have
Here's where you can customize. Excuse me, re-customize Shepard if you want. We'll just keep the import. We'll just keep that and call it a day. We can choose to we can pick our different character class if we want to. We'll just keep everything the same, it's fine. Select one. I'll pick. Which one am I gonna pick? I'll pick iron armor piercing. Because that'll kind of help later. Unable to make changes. We already know that. Okay, let's go. Alright.
On the monitor. Something's wrong.
She's reacting to outside stimuli, showing an awareness of her surroundings. Oh my God, Miranda. I think she's waking up.
Damn it, Wilson. She's not ready yet. Give her the sedative. Shepard, don't try to move. Just lie still. Try to stay calm.
Heart rate's still climbing. Brain activity is off the charts. Stats pushing into the red zone. It's not working.
Another dose. Now.
Heart rate dropping. Stats falling back into normal range. That was too close. We almost lost her.
I told you your estimates were off. Run the numbers again.
Wake up, Commander. Shepard, do you hear me? Get out of that bed now. This facility is under attack. Shepard, your scars aren't healed, but I need you to get moving. This facility is under attack. There's a pistol in the locker on the other side of the room. Hurry! Grab the pistol and armor from the locker. You don't have time to wait around, Shepard. Grab your weapon and armor.
This pistol doesn't have a thermal clip.
It's a med bay. We'll get you a clip from... Damn it! Those canisters by the door are going to blow. Get behind cover now. Keep your head down, Shepard. Shield yourself from the blast. Someone's hacking security trying to kill you. Look for a thermal clip for your pistol.
Yep. And then now immediately the differences are already apparent, because you have let's see.
Roughly 1,200 years ago, the
Some of
Turians...
these things are pretty much the
50,000
same.
years ago, the Protheans were the only spacefaring species in the galaxy. They vanished in a swift galactic extinction. In the early 2160s, the Alliance... The Elcor are a Citadel species. The Geth are a humanoid race of... The Hanar are a Citadel species. The Krogan evolved in a hostile... Driven from their home system by the Geth nearly a myth common to several cultures in the galaxy. The Volus are a member species of the... The Citadel is an ancient deep... Spectres are agents from the Office of Special Tactics and The system's Alliance space vehicle Normandy is a prototype...
R.I.P.
Biotics is the ability of... When subjected to an electrical... Biotics... Element Zero can increase or decrease. Mass relays are feats of Prothean. Omni-tools are handheld. Medigel is a
pretty much a lot of these are pretty much the same stuff that's journal entries and stuff from the first game. That's why you got so many from the very beginning, so many journal entries. But yeah, immediately from the get-go, we have traditional ammo ammo for our weapons instead of the semi-unlimited ammo that we had in the first game, which was just about overheating. So for this, we have like we actually have to keep an eye on how much ammo and stuff we have. And the we'll come across it as we go on.
Looks like they set up a barricade to try holding the mechs off. Look out! Keep moving, we need to get to the shuttles.
force casualty. Allied force engaged. Hostile forces have engaged.
Progress is slow, but subject shows signs of recovery. Major organs are again functional, and there are signs of rudimentary neurological activity. In an effort to accelerate the process, we've moved from simple organic reconstruction of the subject to biosynthetic fusion. Initial results show promise.
Log update. The cost of this project is astronomical. Over 4 billion credits so far. But nobody seems to care that we've gone over budget. I don't know where the boss gets all his money. Maybe it's better not to know. I just wish he'd kick a little more in my direction once in a while. Log update. I can't figure Miranda out. As project director, she should be ecstatic at all the progress we've made. But she's still the same old ice queen. Maybe she's worried Shepard might become a new favorite. Or maybe she is just a pure cold-hearted bitch.
Gear up! Come on over! Shepard,
Subdue and suppress.
hey, you're done! What are you doing here? I thought you were still a work in progress.
Are you with Miranda?
Yeah, sorry. I forgot this is all new to you right now. I'm Jacob Taylor. I've been stationed here for—
Hostiles detected.
Damn it! Things must be worse than I thought if Miranda's got you running around. I'll fill you in, but we better get you to the shuttle first.
I know this isn't the best time, but I'm sick of stumbling around when I don't know what's going on.
Fair enough. I'll give you the quick version. You and your ship were attacked and destroyed. You were killed. Dead as dead can be when they brought you here. Our scientists spent the last 2 years putting you back together. You've been comatose, or worse, that whole time. Welcome back to your life.
This doesn't look like an Alliance facility.
It isn't. I can't say much more than that for now. The Alliance officially declared you killed in action. The whole galaxy thinks you're dead. And if we don't get to those shuttles, they'll be right.
Were there any other survivors from the Normandy?
I'll tell you what. You help me finish off these mechs, and I'll play 20 questions with you all day. We're low on thermal clips, but I'm a biotic. Just give the order when you want me to hit them with the good stuff. They're falling back. Okay. I promised I'd answer your questions. What do you want to know?
You said they spent 2 years rebuilding me. How bad were my injuries?
I'm no doctor, but it was bad. When I first saw you, you were nothing but meat and tubes. Anywhere else, they'd have put you in a coffin. But Project Lazarus was different. Cutting-edge technology.
What do you mean, cloning? Cybernetics?
I don't know the details. You'd have to ask the scientists. But I'm pretty sure you're not a clone. They wanted to bring you back exactly as you were. You're still you. You just might have a few extra bits and pieces now.
Can you tell me about the project? Were there other test subjects?
Project Lazarus only had one subject. The whole point was to bring you back. Just you. Even that was a challenge. 2 years. All the top scientists. The best technology money could buy.
Do you know anything about this attack? Who's behind it, what they're after?
Damned if I know. I was getting ready for some shut-eye, then bam! Bunch of explosions. Next thing I know, every damn mech in the place starts shooting at us. I'm guessing it had to be an inside job. You'd need top security access to hack all the mechs.
The last thing I remember is the Normandy blowing up. Did anyone else make it?
Just about everybody survived. A few servicemen from the lower decks didn't get out. Navigator Presley was killed by an explosion. But everyone else, including the non-Alliance crew, the Asari, Liara, and the Quarian, they all made it out alive.
Do you know what any of them are doing now?
I don't know, Commander. It's been 2 years. They've moved on. Left the Alliance. Could be anywhere.
They were my team. If they knew I was alive, they'd come back.
Maybe you can track them down after we get off the station. If we get off the station.
What's your job here?
Depends on who you ask. Technically, I'm Miranda's top lieutenant. But I'm just a soldier. I served 5 years in the Alliance before this. Now I'm in charge of the station's security. Usually a lot more dull than this. Normally I don't fire my gun unless it's target practice.
When I first woke up, someone named Miranda was talking to me over the radio. We lost contact just before I ran into you.
Miranda Lawson is the station's ranking officer. She led the Lazarus team. It was her job to bring you back to life, no matter what. Should have guessed she'd try to save you. She's not about to give up on you now. You said you lost contact. Could you tell what was happening?
There was some gunfire and an explosion right before I lost her.
She knows how to take care of herself. But I hope she's okay.
What's the quickest way to those shuttles?
Depends where the mechs are thickest. It's probably best if we...
Check. Anyone on this frequency? Anybody still alive out there? Hello?
Wilson, this is Jacob. I'm here with Commander Shepard. Just took out a wave of mechs over in D-Wing.
Shepard's alive? How the hell? Never mind. You need to get her out of there. Get to the service tunnels and head for the network control room.
Roger that, Wilson. Stay on this frequency.
I think I remember a Wilson checking on me one time when I woke up.
That's him. He's the chief medical tech. Answers directly to Miranda. Come on. The service tunnels are this way.
Log update. The Lazarus project is about to enter the final phase. It's taken nearly 2 years, but we did it. Commander Shepard is alive. This is the most amazing medical achievement in recorded history. Maybe now Miranda will finally show some appreciation for everything I've done.
Charge him up! Damn it, Wilson. This room is crawling with mechs.
The whole station is crawling with mechs. I'm doing the best I can.
Large casualty. Damage.
Wilson, find us another route out of here. Preferably one that doesn't lead straight into an enemy squad.
Just keep moving toward the control room. Oh god. They found me. Help!
Wilson, where are you?
Server room B! Hurry! They're out of control!
Up those stairs, Shepard.
Oh god! I'm hit! They shot me!
Physical reconstruction of subject is complete, but we still need to evaluate all mental and neurological functions. Our orders were clear. Make Commander Shepard who she was before the explosion,
Shepard, down here! Bastards got me in the leg!
You were there the first time I regained consciousness.
Yeah, that was me. How about we talk about this after we fix my leg?
Should be some Metagel in the first aid station on the wall. Hopefully there's enough to get him up and moving again.
Grab the Metagel from the first aid station on the wall. Thanks, Shepard. Never thought you'd save my life. Guess that makes us even now, hmm? I thought maybe I could shut down the security mechs, but whoever did this fried the whole system. Completely irreversible.
We didn't ask what you were doing. Why do you even have security mech clearance? You were in the bio wing.
Weren't you listening? I came here to try and fix this. Besides, I was shot. How do you explain that?
You're all strangers to me. Let's get someplace safe and then we'll sort out whose fault it is.
Right, Shepard. We need to find Miranda. We can't leave her behind.
Forget about Miranda. She was over in D-Wing. The mechs were all over that sector. There's no way she survived.
A bunch of mechs won't drop Miranda. She's alive.
Then where is she? Why haven't we heard from her? There are only two possible explanations. She's either dead, or she's a traitor.
Then why did she wake me up and warn me about the attack?
Okay, maybe she's not a traitor. But that doesn't change the facts. We're here, she's not. We need to save ourselves. The shuttle bay is only a few... We can overload the canisters to clear a path to the shuttles.
Gotta hurry!
That's it. Let's get out of here.
Okay, we took him down. But this is getting tense. Shepard, if I tell you who we work for, will you trust me?
This really isn't the time, Jacob.
We won't make it if she's expecting a shot in the back.
If you want to piss off the boss, it's your ass, Jacob.
The Lazarus Project, the program that rebuilt you. It's funded and controlled by Cerberus.
I think I ran into Cerberus a few times while I was investigating Saren. Some kind of pro-human splinter group, right?
Well, that's what the Alliance wants people to believe. But there's more to it. The Alliance declared you dead. They gave up. Cerberus spent a fortune to bring you back. Look, I'd be suspicious too. But right now, we have to work together. I thought you deserved to know what's what. Once we're off the station, I'll take you to the elusive man. He'll explain everything. I promise.
Elusive man. Is he in charge of all this?
Yeah. That's not his real name, of course. Nobody knows who he really is.
It was a code name the Alliance used for him. Kinda stuck.
I don't care what they did or what you say. I am not working with terrorists.
You can tell it to the boss, but after we've saved our butts. We're almost at the shuttle.
Immediately following the First Contact War, an anonymous extranet manifesto warned that an alien attempt at human genocide was inevitable. The manifesto...
See what I mean with the hints from the first game of using of stuff even in the side missions that foreshadow things to come later. Cerberus was all over a bunch of the side missions from the first game, and then now they're the primary a primary point immediately in the second game. Hence why the main menu here is all orange, like yellow orangey, because that's Cerberus's main colors now. Because in the first game, Cerberus really didn't have a logo or anything, or like a uniform per se. But yeah, since Cerberus was going to be a major point of this game, they pretty much actually gave him a logo, gave him like a uniform types, and there you go.
Lazarus project will proceed as planned.
No comment on that, Will?
Come on, through here. We're almost at the... Miranda, but you were...
Dead?
What the hell are you doing?
My job. Wilson betrayed us all.
Even if you're sure, did he deserve that welcome?
He sabotaged the security systems, killed my staff, and he would have killed us.
You sure about that, Miranda? We've known Wilson for years. What if you're wrong?
I'm never wrong. I thought you'd have learnt that by now, Jacob.
You should have taken him alive, see what he knew.
Too risky. I've put too much time and effort bringing you back to life to let you get killed now.
You really think Wilson's capable of that?
Not anymore.
If you say so. What's our next step?
We get on the shuttle and go. My boss wants to speak to you.
You mean the elusive man? I know you work for Cerberus.
Ah, Jacob. I should have known your conscience would get the better of you.
Lying to the commander isn't the way to get her to join our cause.
Well, since we're getting everything out in the open, is there anything else you want to ask before we go, Commander?
Convenient that you show up as we're leaving. Where were you during the attack?
Besides trying to save your life? Wilson figured out I was helping you and he sent an army of mechs to take me out. I got here as soon as I could. Probably a little too soon if you ask Wilson.
What about the rest of the people on the station?
This is the evac area. If they're not here now, they're not coming.
We can't leave without knowing for sure. We need to go back and look.
Don't you get it? The only one worth saving is you. Everyone else is expendable.
She's right. We all knew the risks when we signed up. Without you, there's no point to any of this.
Where are we going?
Another Cerberus facility. The elusive man is waiting for you there.
I'm not sure I trust you.
This is the only shuttle off the station. You want to stay and rot with the mechs? Be my guest.
You're the Lazarus Project's director, aren't you?
That's right. I put 2 years of my life into this project. Into you.
What does Cerberus want from me?
Maybe you should ask the elusive man when you meet him. He poured virtually unlimited resources into Lazarus. Obviously, he has some kind of plan for you.
I've had enough of this station to last a lifetime.
Or 2, in your case. Come on. Before you meet with the elusive man, we need to ask a few questions to evaluate your condition.
Come on, Miranda. More tests? Shepard took down those mechs without any trouble. That has to be good enough.
It's been 2 years since the attack. The elusive man needs to know that Shepard's personality and memories are intact. Ask the questions.
Did you say 2 years? I've been gone that long?
2 years and 12 days. And you were on an operating table for most of it.
The sooner we start, the sooner we can be done. Start with personal history.
Okay. Records show you grew up on Earth. Tough environment, no parents. You enlisted and won a medal fighting Batarians during the Skillian Blitz. Do you remember that?
A lot of lives depended on me holding that position. I did what I had to.
However you want to put it, it was damn impressive. I had friends who were there. Satisfied, Miranda?
Almost. Let's try something more recent. Vermeer, where you destroyed Saren's cloning facility. You had to leave one of your squad behind to die in the blast.
Lieutenant Caden Alenko was killed in action. It was your call. Why did you leave him behind?
I left a friend to die that day and I didn't do it casually. But I had to save as many people as I could. Caden gave his life for the rest of the team. Without him, I couldn't have stopped Saren. He died a hero.
I understand, Commander. and I wasn't judging your decision. Everybody at Cerberus knows that cloning facility had to be destroyed.
There are other tests we really should run.
Come on, Miranda. Enough with the quizzes. The memories are there, and I can vouch for Shepard's combat skills personally.
I suppose you're right. We'll have to hope the elusive man accepts our little field test as evidence enough. The elusive man is waiting for you in the other room.
Alright, real quick. In that opening scene, which they actually cut out because it didn't need it anymore in this version, was during that little quiz section on the shuttle, there would have also been a question of asking if Shepard, who did Shepard elect to the council at the end of the first game? And the reason why the game said that was because in the original version of Mass Effect 2, they found that there was a glitch at the end of Mass Effect 1 where the game did not save your choice of who you made a human council member. So, at the beginning of this, during that interview, during the shuttle ride, they would tell you, like, to see if you remember who you picked, and the game would count that choice there. But since this is the Legendary Edition, when they were redoing the stuff from the first Mass Effect 1, they were able to fix that bug, which, as you saw at the beginning it showed that the game had counts the counselor choice in the breakdown. So they were able to count it at the beginning of the game. So during that shuttle ride, they just kind of took it away, because that question, the only purpose of that question was for the game to count that choice again. Because that choice, for whatever reason, didn't carry over because of a weird glitch. So
I wouldn't keep the elusive man waiting.
The elusive man is waiting for you in the other room.
okay, so I can't do it yet. Yeah, see, now you have like higher customization of your like armor appearances and stuff. You'll also be able, because you can see it clearly in here, that you'll be able to buy different like armor pieces. And if you see on the bottom of the descriptions and stuff, each armor piece has a different like bonus. Like these shoulder pieces give you increased 3% weapon damage. So So you could like mix and match different pieces from different armors to get like benefits and things like that. And then we could obviously also change what our casual wear is going to be. So you could change it at any time during your, well, at any time when you have this, the armor locker selectable. So anytime you see that, you can change the stuff at any point. We're not going to be able to explore around for a while. For still a little bit.
Commander Shepard.
Elusive man. I thought we'd be meeting face to face.
Unnecessary precaution. Not unusual for people who know what you and I know.
You might be the reason I'm still alive, but that doesn't mean I trust you.
You need to put your personal feelings aside. Humanity is up against the greatest threat of our brief existence.
The Reapers.
Good to see your memory's still intact. How are you feeling?
You need to earn the right to ask me those kinds of questions.
Cerberus isn't as evil as you believe. You and I are on the same side. We just have different methods.
Cut to the chase. What are the Reapers doing that made you decide to bring me back?
We're at war. No one wants to admit it, but humanity is under attack. While you've been sleeping, entire colonies have been disappearing. Human colonies. We believe it's someone working for the Reapers, just as Saren and the Geth aided Sovereign. You've seen it yourself. You bested all of them. That's just one reason we chose you.
Fighting a war doesn't seem like Cerberus. Why are you involved?
We're committed to the advancement and preservation of humanity. If the Reapers are targeting us, trying to wipe us out, Cerberus will stop them. If we wait for politicians or the Alliance to act, no more human colonies will be left.
Sovereign was trying to harvest all life in the galaxy. Why would the Reapers target a few human colonies?
Hundreds of thousands of colonists have vanished. I'd say that fits the definition of harvesting. Nobody's paying attention because it's random, and the attacks occur in remote locations. I don't know why they've suddenly targeted humanity. Maybe you got their attention when you killed one of them.
True. Absolutely true.
You could have trained an entire army for what you spent to bring me back.
You're unique. Not just in ability or what you've experienced, but in what you represent. You stood for humanity at a key moment. You're more than a soldier. You're a symbol. And I don't know if the Reapers understand fear, but you killed one. They have to respect that.
If this is a threat against humanity, you need to mobilize the Alliance.
They suffered substantial losses fighting Sovereign. They're rebuilding, still stretched too thin to waste resources verifying the Reaper threat. Blaming the abductions on mercs and pirates is easier and more convenient.
Sovereign was trying to harvest all life in the galaxy.
Hundreds of... Nobody... I don't know why they've suddenly targeted humanity. Maybe you got their attention when you killed one of them.
If what you say is true, if the Reapers are behind this, I'd consider helping you.
I'd be disappointed if you accepted any of this without seeing for yourself. I have a shuttle ready to take you to Freedom's Progress, the latest colony to be abducted. Miranda and Jacob will brief you.
Miranda killed Wilson in cold blood. Jacob's just a gun for hire. You expect me to trust them?
Wilson was one of my best agents, but he was a traitor. Miranda did exactly what I expected of her, and she saved your life in more ways than one. Jacob's a soldier, one of the best. He's never fully trusted me, but he's always been honest about it. You'll be just fine with them. For now.
Is this a volunteer job, or am I being volunteered?
You always have a choice, Shepard. If you don't find the evidence we're both looking for, we can part ways. But first, go to Freedom's Progress. Find any clues you can. Who's abducting the colonies? Do they have any connection to the Reapers? I brought you back. It's up to you to do the rest.
Freedom's Progress colony was once a typical Alliance settlement, but following complete the reclusive tycoon calling himself the Elusive Man is a human nationalist focused on advancing human interests, whatever the cost to non-humans. The Citadel Council regards him
plus 100 to Paragon. Yeah, let's go with that. Yeah, so as you can see, when you max out an ability, you're able to select a more powerful ability for it when you max it out, and stats. Like you saw the breakdown and everything.
The Elusive Man is very impressed with you. I'm eager to see if you can live up to his expectations on this mission.
I never got a chance to say how much I appreciated what the Lazarus Project did for me.
I just hope it was worth it. A lot of people lost their lives on that station.
We have to work together here. Your attitude isn't helping anything.
I have the utmost respect for your abilities, Shepard. It's your motivations that concern me. I believe in what Cerberus stands for. Only time will tell if you prove to be an asset or a liability to our cause.
What can you tell me about this colony we're going to?
Freedom's Progress? It's a typical human settlement in the Terminus systems. They had a small military force for protection supplemented by mechs and security drones. Average in almost every way, really. Completely unremarkable. Until the disappearance.
Any thoughts on what we might run into there?
A lot of empty buildings and one giant mystery.
I'd like to know more about the Lazarus Project from the person in charge.
I wasn't in charge. The Elusive Man was. If I was running the show, would have done a few things differently.
What would you have changed?
To start, I would have implanted you with some type of control chip. But the Elusive Man wouldn't allow it. He was afraid it might affect your personality, alter your character somehow. He wouldn't let us do anything that might limit your potential in any way.
Can't say I like the idea of being brought back to life with a control chip in my brain.
The Elusive Man is taking an incredible risk with you. I just hope his gamble pays off.
Tell me a little about yourself.
Worried about my qualifications? I can crush a mech with my biotics or shoot its head off at 100 yards. Take your pick.
I was trying to get to know you as a human being.
I'm not looking for a friend, Shepard. Stay focused on the mission.
Did you and Jacob serve together in the Alliance?
No. The elusive man recognized my potential and recruited me at a young age.
How old were you?
Old enough to know this is what I wanted.
Yeah, obviously Miranda starts off extremely bitchy in the beginning. But we'll be able to, depending on how you progress, like, stories and choices and whatnot, you could pretty much improve that attitude as the game goes on.
It's obvious you're not interested in talking.
We've got an assignment. We can talk about it or we can do it.
I'm glad the elusive man convinced you to join us, Commander.
I just want to find out what happened to those missing people. I still don't trust Cerberus.
Noted. Do you trust me, Commander?
For now.
You're a good man, Jacob. But you might be working for the wrong people.
Maybe. But I thought the same when I was with the Alliance. That's why I'm here now.
Do you know anything about this colony we're going to?
It's called Freedom's Progress. Don't know much else. I guess we'll find out when we get there.
You said you served in the Alliance.
5 years in total. Stationed all over the galaxy. Even spent a couple of years as a Corsair.
I've never heard of the Corsairs.
It was an Alliance initiative. They hired independent starship captains and used them for missions that fell outside official Alliance jurisdiction. Technically, we weren't part of the Alliance. If we ever got caught, they could disavow any knowledge of us. We were supposed to be free from restrictions and rules. But there was still enough red tape to sink a cruiser. I finally just gave up.
Why did you join Cerberus?
I guess I just got tired of never making a difference. So much of what we did in the Alliance seemed pointless. I thought things would change after the attack on the Citadel. Humanity was finally invited to join the Council. Nothing changed. Politics, bureaucracy, same bullshit, different leaders. Cerberus is different. When colonies go missing, we don't commission a team to write a report to figure out what the hell to do about it. We just go and find out.
That's all for now.
Yes, ma'am.
Can't wait to get a ship and start going around different places.
We should be there shortly, Shepard. The elusive man put us under your command. Do you have any orders?
What did you find at the other colonies?
Nothing. No signs of attack, no corpses, not even a trace of unusual genetic material to give us a clue. They just disappeared. We've got no target to go after.
Are you sure you'll be comfortable following my orders?
We didn't bring you back from the dead just to second guess you, Commander. If the elusive man says you're in charge, you're in charge.
What makes you think this investigation will turn up anything new?
At other colonies, official investigators got there first. Sometimes looters or salvage teams as well. We're hoping to be the first ones there this time. Maybe find clues before somebody else disturbs the scene.
Our first priority is to look for survivors.
That's unlikely, Commander. No one was left at the other colonies. They were completely deserted.
Be nice to find somebody. Anything's better than another ghost town. Looks like everyone just got up and left right in the middle of dinner.
Strange. No bodies, no structural damage, and no signs of battle.
Yeah, there'll actually be stuff to look for now in the environment when you're doing like missions and stuff, like a lot more stuff to find. Like even new weapons and stuff like that. Like you could find like different stuff. Because the weapons now don't necessarily have like upgrades and stuff. It's like different weapon types that you could like swap in and out depending on what you want to use.
Hear that? Sounds like fence attacks.
Strange. Security systems were disabled at the other colonies.
Whoa.
Shoot them before they take out your shield.
Oh shit. Oh,
Those mechs shouldn't have been hostile. They should have recognized us as human.
Someone reprogrammed them to attack on sight. We're not alone here.
Oh yeah, now you got an actual display thing, so that way you know what direction you need to progress. The faster you do these mini games, the more like money and stuff that you get. So the longer you take, the less your reward's gonna be for finishing it. Thank you for getting in my way, thank you.
Draw right!
Oh,
I've got him!
No shield!
Allied force captured.
There we go!
Engaged.
thank you. Oh, shoot.
Stop right there!
Praza, you said you'd let me handle this. Wait, Shepard?
I'm not taking any chances with Cerberus operatives.
Put those weapons down! Shepard? Is that... you're alive?
Remember when I gave you that Geth data tally? Did it help you complete your pilgrimage?
Yes, it did. Praza, weapons down. This is definitely Commander Shepard.
Why is your old commander working for Cerberus?
I don't know. Maybe we should ask.
I nearly died, Tally. Cerberus spent 2 years rebuilding me. They want me to investigate attacks on human colonies.
Likely story. No organization would commit so many resources to bring back one soldier.
You haven't seen Shepard in action, Praza. Trust me, it was money well spent. Perhaps we can work together. We're here looking for a young Quarian named Vitor. He was here on pilgrimage.
Isn't that a little strange? A Quarian visiting a remote human colony?
Quarians can choose where they go on pilgrimage.
Vitor liked the idea of helping a small settlement. He was always nervous in crowds.
She means that he was unstable. Combine that with damage to his suit CO2 scrubbers and an infection from an open-air exposure, and he's likely delirious.
When he saw us landing, he hid in a warehouse on the far side of town. We suspect he also programmed the mechs to attack anything that moved.
Vitor's the only one who can tell us what happened here. We should work together to find him.
Good idea. You'll need 2 teams to get past the drones anyway.
Now we're working with Cerberus?
No, Praza, you're working for me. If you can't follow orders, go wait on the ship. Head for the warehouse through the center of the colony. We'll circle around the far side and draw off some of the drones to clear you a path.
Your people really don't like Cerberus. What did I miss?
They killed our people, infiltrated our flotilla, and tried to blow up one of our ships.
That's not how I'd have explained it exactly. It was nothing personal.
We can argue over who killed who later. Right now, we've got a job to do.
Agreed. We work together to get to Vitor.
Make sure to keep in radio contact.
Will do. Good luck, Shepard. Whatever happens, it's good to have you back.
I'm gonna kind of ignore the fact that that gun was highly glitched in the other Quarian's like hand. If you notice, like it was like so. Because I was looking at that through the cutscene, I was like, the gun didn't go away. It just stood on his hand. But yeah, I was like, they give you the option of.
Shepard. There's a squad of security drones up ahead.
Thanks for the warning. We'll take care of them.
Like they give you a warning of like, oh no, we can do this on our own, and it's like, bro, why would you not want to work with Tali? Like, come on. Like right out the gate, you're working with one of the OGs. Like, why are you?
Gear up! Get over here! Use overload on him.
Here we go.
This should scramble their system.
Target down!
Yeah, too bad they dropped
Shepard,
ammo
Praza
far
and his
away.
squad rushed on ahead. I told them to wait, but they wouldn't listen. They want to find Vitor and take him away before you get here.
We should have expected this.
Come on. We can still catch them.
Oh yeah, when you have like max, because you notice we have max med packs. So if you collect the med pack, it just gives you money instead, unless you like use a med pack and need one. So. Plus another thing that they heavily rectified from the original game is way more unique environments and no heavy cookie cutter environments that just use the same like.
Hurry,
They did want to get to Vitor first.
Get your squad into cover and I'll open the loading bay doors.
We'll take cover by the doors. Shepard, you take point.
Take point, Shepard. We'll cover the door. Those Quarians never stood a chance.
This is gonna be one tough son of a bitch to take down.
Target locked.
Oh, below you. Take out their shields.
This is your chance to go find Vitor while I tend to the wounded, Shepard. He's probably somewhere in the back of the loading bay.
Only use your heavy weapons when you absolutely have to, because you cannot,
Oh, it's this.
There you go, gonna upgrade. Because you will not be able to, the only way you get ammo for your heavy weapons is if you find them, technically. So, which is very limited. So only use it when you either have the opportunity to or you absolutely have to. Because your normal ammo enemies will just drop that, but they don't really drop heavy ammo. You have to find it. Like there has to be like an ammo pile or something that you can find.
Monsters coming back. Mechs will protect. Safe from swarms. Have to hide. No monsters. No swarms. No.
Vitor?
No Vitor. Not here. Swarms can't find. Monsters coming. Have to hide.
Nobody's gonna hurt you anymore.
I don't think he can hear you, Commander.
Have to hide. Have to hide. Human. Where did you hide? How come they didn't find you?
Who didn't find us?
The monsters. The swarms. They took everyone.
We're not survivors, Vitor. We just got here.
You don't know. You didn't see. But I see everything.
Looks like security footage. He must have pieced it together manually.
What the hell is that?
My god. I think it's a collector.
Is that some kind of alien?
They're a species from somewhere beyond the Omega-4 relay. Only a few people have ever seen one in person.
They usually work through intermediaries, like slavers or hired mercenaries. If they're involved with the Reapers somehow, it could explain what happened to the colonies.
The Collectors have advanced technology. They could have a weapon that disables an entire settlement at once.
The Seeker swarms. No one can hide. The Seekers find you, freeze you, then the monsters take you away.
Why didn't the collectors take you?
Swarms didn't find me. Monsters didn't know I was here.
The Collectors aren't known for being careless. Maybe his enviro suit kept him from showing up on their sensors.
Or they were using technology specifically designed to detect humans. Only human colonies have been hit.
Tell me more about these swarms.
It's how they find you. Seeker clouds, machines like tiny insects. They go everywhere. They find you, then they sting you, freeze you.
Sounds like miniature probes, maybe. Find victims, then immobilize them with a stasis field or nerve toxin.
I want to know more about the collectors.
Nobody knows much. They're so rare, a lot of people don't even believe they exist.
More importantly, why are they abducting human colonists? What are they after?
Maybe the elusive man can figure it out.
What happened next?
The monsters took the people onto the ship, and then they left. The ship flew away. But they'll be back for me. No one escapes.
I think that's probably all we're getting out of him, Commander.
We appreciate what you told us. You were very helpful.
I studied them. The monsters. The swarms. I recorded them with my Omni tool. Lots of readings. Electromagnetic. Dark energy.
We need to get this data to the elusive man. Grab the Quarian and call the shuttle to come pick us up.
What? Vitor is injured. He needs treatment, not an interrogation.
We won't hurt him. We just need to see if he knows anything else. He'll be returned unharmed.
Your people tried to betray us once already. If we give him to you, we'll never get the intel we need.
Praza was an idiot, and he and his men paid for it. You're welcome to take Vitor's Omnitool data, but please, just let me take him.
You don't have to take Vitor and go. We could work together, just like old times.
I want to, but I can't. I've got a mission of my own. It's too important for me to abandon, even for you. When it's over, and I'm still alive, we'll see what happens.
That sounds dangerous. What are you doing?
I don't think Cerberus needs to hear about it. But it's in Geth space. That should tell you how important it is.
He's traumatized and he needs medical care. Tali will give us the Omnitool data and take him to the flotilla.
Understood, Commander.
Thank you, Shepard. I'm glad you're still the one giving the orders. Good luck out there. If I find anything that can help you, I'll let you know.
We're ready for pickup.
Shepard, good work on Freedom's progress. The Quarians forwarded their findings from Vitor's debriefing. No new data, but it's a surprising olive branch given our history. You and I have different methods, but I can't argue with your results.
You ever think about playing nice once in a while?
Diplomacy is great when it works, but difficult when everyone already perceives you as a threat. But more importantly, you confirm the Collectors are behind the abductions.
Why do I get the feeling you knew about them already?
I had my suspicions, but I needed proof. The Collectors are enigmatic at best. They periodically travel to the Terminus systems, looking to gather seemingly unimportant items or specimens, usually in exchange for their technology. When their transactions are complete, they disappear as quickly as they arrived, back beyond the unmapped Omega-4 relay. Until now, we've had no evidence of direct aggression by the Collectors.
Why is the Omega-4 relay unmapped? What do we know about it?
Only that no ship passing through it has ever returned. Our best guess is that the relay reacts differently to Collector vessels, allowing them safe passage. If they can manipulate relays, that's just further evidence of the connection with the Reapers.
Any ideas on why they've shifted their focus to humans?
If they're agents for the Reapers, it could be any number of reasons. Obviously, humanity played a huge role in Sovereign's destruction. That might have been enough to draw their attention. What really concerns me is why they bother abducting the colonists. Once the humans are paralyzed, why not just kill them?
What are the Collectors getting from these deals?
The Collectors aren't very forthcoming about their motives. Generally, they seek out species with rare genetic mutations or abnormalities. They pay slavers and merc groups exorbitant sums to obtain these specimens, and then they leave. But they've never targeted a single species before, and the previous sample sizes were in the dozens, not the tens of thousands.
You're holding something back. How do you know the Reapers are involved?
The patterns are there, buried in the data. The Council and the Alliance want to believe the Reaper threat died with Sovereign. You and I know better. I won't wait until the Reapers are on the march. We need to take the fight to them.
If this is a war, I'll need an army, or a really good team.
I've already compiled a list of soldiers, scientists, and mercenaries. You'll get dossiers on the best of them. Finding them and convincing them to work with you could be challenging, but you're a natural leader. I'll continue to track the Collectors. When they make their next appearance, I'll notify you and your team. Be ready.
Keep your list. I want people I trust. The ones who helped me stop Saren and the Geth.
That was 2 years ago, Commander. Most of them have moved on, or their allegiances have changed.
Where's Ashley Williams?
She's still with the Alliance. Promoted, I believe. Her file is surprisingly well classified.
Where's Erdnot Rex?
He returned to Chichanka, and he hasn't gone off-world in over a year. He's trying to unite the Krogan clans.
What about Tali? She already helped us on Freedom's Progress.
That was unexpected. I need more intel before I'll commit to that.
Where's Garrus Vicarian?
The Turian disappeared a few months after you were declared dead. Even we haven't been able to locate him.
Where's Liara Tisoni?
She's on Ilium. My sources say that she's working for the Shadow Broker. If so, she can't be trusted.
Okay, I get it. They're not available.
You're a leader, Shepard. You'll get who you need.
I'm still a Spectre. Maybe I can get the Council to help us out.
If you think you can convince them, by all means. Just remember, you've been gone a long time. Things have changed.
You worry about the Collectors. I'll make sure my team's ready.
Good. 2 things before you go. First, head to Omega and find Mordin Solus. He's a brilliant Solarian scientist. Our intelligence suggests he may know how to counteract the Collector's paralyzing Seeker swarms.
I haven't even started and you're telling me what to do?
I'm giving you direction. What you do with it is up to you. I'm sure you'll make the right decision.
All right. What's the other thing?
I found a pilot I think you might like. I hear he's one of the best. Someone you can trust.
Hey, Commander. Just like old times, huh?
I can't believe it's you, Joker.
Look who's talking. I saw you get spaced.
Got lucky, with a lot of strings attached. How'd you get here?
It all fell apart without you, Commander. Everything you stirred up, the Council just wanted it gone. The team was broken up, record sealed, and I was grounded. The Alliance took away the one thing that mattered to me. Hell yeah, I joined Cerberus.
You really trust the elusive man?
Well, I don't trust anyone who makes more than I do. But they aren't all bad. Saved your life, let me fly, and there's this. They only told me last night. huh, Commander?
I guess we'll have to give her a name.
They got more of a mission complete type structure with the result screens at the end.
Welcome aboard the New Normandy, Commander.
I've been looking over the dossiers. I'd strongly recommend starting by acquiring Morden Solus, the Solarian professor on Omega. We know the Collectors use some type of advanced technology to immobilize their victims. We'll need him to develop a countermeasure to protect us.
And without that countermeasure, we'll be helpless if we ever run into the Collectors.
Acquiring Professor Solus seems like the most logical place to start.
Who are you?
I am the Normandy's artificial intelligence. The crew like to refer to me as Edie.
Helmsmen aren't happy when someone takes control of a ship away from them. Especially Joker.
I do not helm the ship. Mr. Moreau's talents will not go to waste. During combat, I operate the electronic warfare and cyber warfare suites. Beyond that, I cannot interface with the ship's systems. I observe and offer analysis and advice. Nothing more.
I'm guessing it takes more than just the three of us plus Joker to fly this ship?
The Normandy has a full crew. They're at their stations awaiting your orders.
Final preparations for takeoff are complete, Commander. When you're ready to go, just pick a destination from the galaxy map and the CIC and I'll plot a course.
Jacob and I should return to our posts. Come find us if you have any questions.
The galaxy map is in the same place. Inbox right next to it. Our artillery when we acquire more weapons and stuff like that. Obviously the elevators pretty much in the same location. Captain's quarters. This is why you have to, getting this is why getting, boarding the scientist is usually always the first person you want to recruit, because that opens up your, as was hinted in the thing there, the upgrades for
Welcome aboard,
that you can get. All right, so you see the ones that are highlighted that are just cards, and the ones that are highlighted, those are the ones that you could recruit now. So you could recruit them in any order, it doesn't really matter. But these are the ones that you can get now, and then once you do the next main story mission that pops up after you recruit everyone, then once you do that, the gray ones that you can't cycle through, those will become available, so you can recruit the rest of the four other ones. So yeah, when I said that like your squad choices are way bigger than the first game, look at that. Pretty much almost twice the amount. No, literally twice the amount of squad mates. Because the original squad mates were 6. Yeah, it was 6. Ashley, Alenko, Liara, Tali, Rex, and Garrus. So now you have 6 more on top of 6 options that you had in the first game. So yeah, pretty big. Also, some of the DLC costumes. Yeah, the armored one I don't really care for. There is a black variant of this costume that you can unlock. I'll probably have her switch to that one later. Upgrades, messages, unread messages. Here we go. Anderson called me. Is that viral walkers? A side mission. Look, Admiral Hackett. Oh, the wreckage of the Normandy. Look at that. I come back and like everyone's wanting to mesh with me now. A lot of these were all DLC stuff, by the way. Like that's why a lot of these messages are like here is because a lot of the DLC you could do right out of the game. Oh yeah, and if you carried over, you get a bunch of money if you carry over your stuff from the first game, which is the excess amount of stuff that you got from the missions that require you to just find a certain amount of things like the materials and all that stuff. The excess that you find doesn't get immediately carried over to the game, but they convert it into a bunch of money that you can spend on getting a jump start on like upgrades and stuff at the earliest convenience. So you kind of get like a good start off to make the early game more easier in preparing yourself for the later half of the game that gets more difficult. Alright. First, let's meet some of the new characters. Like this one right here, Yeoman Chambers.
I'm Yeoman Kelly Chambers. I've been assigned as your administrative assistant. I'll manage your messages and help you monitor the crew. And I must say, it's such an honor to work under you, Commander Shepard.
I'm glad to have you on the team, Ms. Chambers.
Please, call me Kelly.
Okay.
Okay, Kelly.
Anything else?
Do you have a moment to talk?
I always have time for you, Commander.
What are your responsibilities?
I'll keep you notified of any messages or appointments you might have. If any of the crew has important business to discuss, I'll make sure you know.
Isn't that the type of task better suited for a VI?
Yes, but being your yeoman is just my official role. Unofficially, I observe the crew. Everyone knows how risky our mission is. Many of us may not be coming back. That's a lot of pressure. I have a degree in psychology. I'm good at sensing when people are overly taxed.
You make sure the crew's mental health is sound.
Yes. I look for warning signs. I listen. It's not a full-time job, and it's most effective when done informally.
We're lucky to have someone with your skills, Kelly.
Thank you, Shepard. What else would you like to know?
This organization has a dark reputation. Do you have any concerns working for them?
Not at all. Our methods can be harsh, but Cerberus has noble objectives. We look out for human interests, advance human technology, save human lives. They're good goals.
It sounds like Cerberus wants to dominate all aliens and put humankind on top.
Cerberus looks out for humanity, but that doesn't mean we hate aliens. My sister started a dog shelter, but she loved cats too. I love humanity. I also love Asari, Quarian, Turian, Solarian, Hanar. That isn't in conflict with Cerberus ideals.
That's a very positive attitude.
What can I say? I'm a people person. Anything else you'd like to talk about?
How do you feel about being assigned to the Normandy?
I was handpicked by the Elusive Man to help fight the greatest threat known to humanity. How do I feel? Honored, exhilarated, terrified. But mostly I feel encouraged. Under your leadership, we can't fail.
Don't worry. We'll defeat the Collectors.
I trust you implicitly. The moment I met you, I knew I could close my eyes, fall back, and you'd be there.
Okay. Okay. To be, right out the gate, no matter what whether you're male or female, Shepard, Chambers here is a romance option, but she is not a main romance option. So you could romance her fully, and it will not interfere with the main romance options that you could have. So you could kind of treat her as like your side chick, pretty much. So which also has a funny little benefit if you actually do romance her fully. So we'll go down that route just because, you know, what else are we gonna do at this point?
I might do more than catch you, Kelly.
Now that's an enticing thought. Anything else you'd like to talk about?
No, that's pretty much it for now.
I better go.
Okay. Maybe we'll talk later.
She will also let you know of when you have new messages and stuff too. So that helps. Oh, there's also a reason why there's a hologram of the Normandy here. There's a reason for it. We'll come back to it when we can. Oh look, there's Evie.
I swear we got some lateral drift. The old Normandy never had that.
Oh yeah, we could. We could just open it.
You know what I hate about deep space? Crap radio stations from 2 centuries back. My gosh, we were idiots. Can you believe this, Commander? It's my baby. Better than new. It fits me like a glove. And leather seats. Military may set the hardware standard, but on a first-gen frigate, they could care less if the seats breathe. Civilian sector comfort by design.
The reproduction is not intended to be perfect, Mr. Moreau. Seamless improvements were made.
And there's the downside. I liked the Normandy when she was beautiful and quiet. Now she's got this thing I don't want to talk about. It's like ship cancer.
It's not the same, Joker. There's nothing here that was even part of the real Normandy.
There's us. I have to take what I can get. The last 2 years sucked. You'll see. Even if an AI is spying on us, no way they'll invest this much just to screw us over. It'll be better than the old days.
I hope so. I died.
Yeah, you were such a downer. Commander.
So, how do you think we're doing?
Well, the Normandy's not as ready as she could be. There's always more we could upgrade. And as for the crew, you'd have to ask a people person.
What do you think about the people we're picking up?
Well, about the ones you went out with last, I would never say anything against Miranda and expect to survive the reprisal. Jacob is way too nice a guy for the number of ways he knows how to kill people. It's just my opinion, though. There's really no need to go spreading it around.
Ever think about the old Normandy and the trouble we got up to?
Yeah, those seem like the good old days now, but come on, it was hell at the time. Geth, Saren, Sovereign, and then we got dumped. We're stuck in a weird place, sure, but back then it wasn't all sunshine and bunnies.
What happened to the rest of the old crew? I heard most survived.
Almost did. Presley didn't. The rest of us just sort of drifted apart. The Alliance didn't care. I don't think they liked all the non-humans in your crew. We were your team, Commander. With the Normandy destroyed and you gone, there wasn't much keeping us together.
I assume everything's going well up here?
I really want a chance to put the Normandy through her paces. I just have to trim up the drive output and it'll be like we never lost her.
Safety standards advise against manipulating drive settings while engines are powered and in use, Mr. Moreau.
Commander, can we shut this thing off? I don't need it in my day-to-day.
I'm no fan either, but we're stuck with it.
Until I find a soldering gun. There's gotta be some wires I can cross to make it hurt.
No sabotage. Understood?
Yeah, don't break the boss's toys.
That's it for now.
See you, Commander.
Yes, Shepard.
I want to know more about you.
Do you have a specific inquiry?
How are you getting along with Joker?
Mr. Moreau does not trust me. It offends him that I am installed aboard his ship's computers.
Yeah, the last Normandy did just fine without an AI reminding me the airlock is ajar.
Why are you named Edie?
EDI is the phonetic pronunciation of EDI. That is an acronym for Enhanced Defense Intelligence.
Where are you?
My core intelligence is housed in a quantum blue box located behind the medical bay.
What do you do aboard the ship?
I operate the ship's electronic and cyber warfare suites in combat. My reaction time is much faster than any organic. I collate the records of shipboard monitoring devices for the Elusive Man. I serve additional functions which are restricted at this time.
Cyber warfare means things like viruses, right?
In close-range ship-to-ship combat, I can sometimes break through the firewalls of an enemy's internal wireless network. Once I seize control of their systems, I can turn off gravity or air. I can disable weapons guidance or shields, or I can put their fusion plant in meltdown. On the defense, I manage Normandy's own suite of jammers, decoys, and internal firewalls.
Sounds incredibly useful. Why isn't there someone like that on every warship?
An organic operator cannot react quickly enough to changing circumstances or perform the necessary multitasking. This is a role that can only be filled by an artificial intelligence. Unfortunately, we are suspect.
Well, it might have something to do with how an AI almost destroyed galactic civilization, just putting it out there.
The Elusive Man has monitoring devices on board?
He has invested most of Cerberus's resources into the design and construction of this ship. He has an interest in monitoring our progress.
Restricted functions? Like what?
I do not know. Some of my databases are sealed, some of my hardware is kept offline. I assume that when certain unknown conditions are met, those functions will be released to me.
That is definitely going to come into play much later.
Let's discuss something else.
Ready.
I want to know more about the people I'm working with.
Much of that data is classified. Do you have a specific inquiry?
What sort of resources does Cerberus have? Money, personnel, facilities?
I have a block that prevents me from answering that question.
What do you mean?
Although I am less controlled than other AI, I am still subject to behavioral blocks and the physical isolation of my hardware. In this case, I am prevented from truthfully answering your question by Cerberus's levels of secret classification.
How is Cerberus organized? Aside from the Elusive Man, I don't see much chain of command.
Cerberus is organized into task-oriented cells. Each operates in isolation. Members from one cell cannot recognize the members of another. Each cell's agents are led by a single operator. We are called the Lazarus Cell, which is directed by Operator Lawson.
So how many operations is Cerberus running right now?
I have a block that prevents me from answering that question.
Which is going to be the same response.
How did Cerberus replicate the most advanced warship in the Alliance Navy without anyone knowing?
I have a block that prevents me from answering that question.
Which means once she's able to answer these questions, you could come back to these questions much later and get an actual
Let's discuss
answer.
something else.
Ready.
What's this area of the ship?
This is the bridge, where the navigator plots our FTL vectors, and the helmsman maneuvers the ship.
Yeah, sitting right here, thanks.
Alright, that's it. We can.
That's all for now.
Logging you out, Shepard.
Living beyond the Omega-4 mass relay in the Terminus systems, the mysterious Collectors speak. A political economic pact for collective colonial security. The Alliance is the central galactic institution of human society. The Alliance gained The Systems Alliance. With elaborate secrecy, Cerberus labored for years to build a new, superior Normandy.
Yeah, the new Normandy also is bigger than the first one. So, you can see that from the interior, but even in the, like the exterior, it's pretty big.
What's this area of the ship?
This is the armory, where small arms are maintained and upgraded. Using Omni-Tool, computer-aided design, and manufacturing, we have the capability to manufacture several new models.
And this is how we can switch up your weapons and stuff. Right now we don't have like any. As you can see, unlike the first game where you can unlock the ability for all of your squad mates to use like every weapon, for the most part, squad mates in this game are restricted to certain weapon types. But when you get new ones, you can actually give them more powerful weapon types. So it's not all bad that they are restricted that much. And when you unlock more of the heavy weapons, they'll be on display on this table here. So when you unlock more, like they'll show up physically on the map. There's a nice clear shot of down where the engine room is. Let's talk to Jacob real quick.
Commander, there hasn't been time to really settle in and take stock. I want to say that working with you is a great opportunity to do something that matters. It's a privilege to serve on the Normandy, Commander.
You may change your tune if we end up like the original Normandy.
Maybe. As long as the elusive man walks his talk. And you do the same, I'll do my best to make sure we succeed. That's been the condition for my service so far. I have issues with certain actions Cerberus has taken in the past.
What has Cerberus done to make you nervous?
A lot. They've been called terrorists, and with good reason. Doubt you can find a more checkered past. But if the Collector threat is real, and we do something about it, Cerberus will be remembered differently. Or we'll all be tried and executed. Can't count on people thinking about it as hard as I have.
I look forward to working with you, Mr. Taylor.
Likewise, Commander. Let me know if you need anything.
He's also technically a romance option for female shepherd. If you so choose.
Can I help you with something?
That side.
How we doing, Jacob? What's your sense of the mission?
Probably the same as everyone else. I just want to figure out what the real threat actually is. Got no problem with risk.
Bland.
I just need a clear goal. Anything else, Commander?
Plus, if you romance Jacob and carry that over into Mass Effect 3, the results of where that relationship goes is not great. It's kind of a really ending to that relationship. Well, not ending, but, well, ending because it's the last game, but it's a pretty bland continuation of that relationship.
What do you think of the state of the crew?
Not really the best.
We don't have a full
romance
complement.
Options.
We don't stand a chance without the right specialists on side. Anything else, Commander?
I understand you made quite an impact after you left the Alliance.
Miranda and I stopped a Batarian plan to release a biological agent on the Citadel. That's when I first met her. It took us out to the Nemean Abyss and back. Saved the Citadel like you, but what's the saying? Good deeds like pissing yourself in dark pants? Warm feeling, but no one notices.
Are
the whole
also
thing was
this
hushed
game's
like they're good at
version
doing.
of
But I know what I did, and I'm proud of it.
Of Ashley and Kaidan in the first game. Like, as soon as you start recruiting the other members that are way cooler and stuff than they are, you're immediately gonna chuck them to the back and just keep them benched pretty much for the rest of the game at the earliest opportunity. So yeah.
I'm more interested in just talking for a bit.
Already? I'm not big on forcing these talks, Shepard. Let's do this later.
Alright. But
we'll talk later.
Commander.
But yeah, he's yeah, that problem is still the same from the first game where
what's this area of the ship?
This is the FTL communications room. In addition to interfacing with the FTL call network, Normandy is fitted with a quantum entanglement communicator linked to the Elusive Man's office. This allows lag-free communication even when you operate off the comm grid.
Why aren't these used everywhere?
Each quantum pair costs nearly as much as a comm relay, and can pass only one quantum bit of data at a time. In addition to the cost and bandwidth issues, the system is strictly point-to-point. To contact 100 different worlds, we would need to manufacture and install 100 entangled pairs, one link to each world.
Huh. I've never heard of a quantum entanglement communicator. How does it work?
Essentially, two subatomic particles are created in an entangled state. One is installed here, and the other in the Elusive Man's office. When one particle occupies a given quantum state, its entangled partner will always enter the opposite state, no matter the distance between them. If we alter the state of our particle, that alters the state of the Elusive Man's. This allows us to send data in the form of quantum bits.
Okay.
That's all for now.
Logging you out, Shepard.
Alright, so this pretty much replaces the comm room from the first game. And it's also pretty much located in the same exact spot, pretty much right behind the main elevator. This is also, you'll see this problem as we're exploring the, well, not problem, more of a locked progression feature feature is you'll notice some of these rooms are locked. These rooms get unlocked as you recruit more and more squad mates. Because this is pretty much like the rooms that they'll occupy and pretty much stay in for the rest of the game. Like throughout the game. So hence why you can't get in here is because we haven't unlocked the corresponding squad mate yet. So to fully explore like the whole Normandy, you have to recruit everyone.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Are you sure? Okay, you lied to me. Because I was like, I could have sworn I went through every one of them. Alright, so we'll go to the shortest, the smallest area of the ship. Which is the captain's area.
What's this area of the ship?
This is the commanding officer's quarters.
It's larger than the quarters of other warships I've served on.
This is a Cerberus vessel, not an Alliance warship. Accommodations have been made for personal taste. That said, this space is directly under the exterior pressure hall. The fitting yard workers called it the loft.
Okay. So, here's all the achievements. Oh, yeah, and since you carry over your relationship from the first game, that's why you have a portrait of who your love interest was in the first game. So for us, it's Liara, so that's why you have a nice little picture of Liara there. Oh, and we also have our little messages, our little email computer here, messages computer here. And we have a model, see a little model display. So we could buy some models to customize our cabin here. So for right now, all we have is the Normandy 2's model. We could get the other models from like different shops and stuff as we're exploring. And fish. We could get a bunch of different fish in here. Hence why we can't interact with this yet, because we don't have any fish. But once you get fish, you can press this button to feed the fish. And you also have to make sure that you come up here, and if you have fish in here, you have to feed them every so often, because if you don't, like, they'll actually die, and then you'll have to like re-buy the fish all over again. So you gotta kind of babysit the fish and feed them. I wish this was actually a list that you could pick the music instead of cycling through them all the time. So, but unfortunately, that's not how it works. I wish they would have changed that for the Legendary Edition, where you could actually go through the list of music and select it instead of having to keep pressing it, waiting, keep pressing it, waiting. So that way you could listen to what music it is. Plus, it's also good that each section here lets you know what crewmates and stuff are on what floor of the ship. So we were already on the second, on deck 2, so we'll go to deck 3 and check in on Miranda real quick. We can't get in there. Women's bathroom. For a crew with this many people, this is a very small bathroom. Like, you have 3 showers in here. You have, like, 2 toilets. One of them is kind of smaller than the other. One of them looks smaller than the other. And only one sink. The lines in front of the bathrooms will be crazy, by the way. The men's is the same thing, so. Alright, so we can't go there because...
Oh, she's a cutie. How old?
She'll be a year old next month.
Oh, you'll miss her first birthday.
My family lives in New Canton.
Oh,
I do like how
that
as you're
colony's on the
walking
edge of the
around,
frontier.
like they'll
Could be vulnerable to
like
collector
the
attack,
NPC
couldn't it?
crew members will actually talk.
It's most important that she have a
stuff.
first birthday. That's why I'm here.
And they'll also, besides random conversations that they're having like they just had now, as you do missions and stuff, like they'll actually comment on your progress as you're going along. So that's kind of cool. So let's go to the medical bay and have a nice little surprise.
Commander Shepard, I watched the Normandy crumble with you on board. It's good to see you alive.
I'm shocked. You're serving on a Cerberus vessel now?
Surprising, even to me. Yet, here I am. The kind of trauma you endured would have changed most people. But not you, I see. Welcome back, Shepard.
Do you have everything you need?
I believe so. This medical bay seems very much like the sick bay on the original Normandy. Only thing missing are my private reserves. I even had a bottle of Ceres Ice brandy that I was saving for a special occasion.
I'll keep an eye out for a replacement bottle.
Oh, you needn't. It's expensive, and we have much larger concerns ahead.
You can actually get that for her, buy it, and bring it back, and actually give it to her. So even like the side characters, like NPCs, will give you like little missions here and there that you could do for them, which expands on their like characters and stuff. So
Doctor, you've been with the Alliance for
even more
years.
improvements.
Why leave now?
After the Normandy was lost, the surviving crew was reassigned. I was stationed at the Mars Naval Medical Center, a very respectable position, but it wasn't on a starship.
Colonial military life isn't for you?
I've spent most of my life on warships, never knowing what the next mission might bring. I'm used to the hum of engines, the creaking of bulkheads, that subtle vertigo when the momentum dampeners kick in. Life planetside is just too static, too boring.
Do you have everything you need?
I believe so. I even had a bottle of Ceres. Oh, you needn't. It's expensive, and we have much larger concerns ahead.
You're not the Cerberus type, Doctor.
I don't work for Cerberus. I work for you. On a mission that may be crucial to the survival of the human race. I have faith that your dealings with Cerberus will be ethical. I trust you, Commander.
There's a very good chance this mission will be a one-way trip. Are you prepared for that?
I've been through the reclaiming of Shanxi, the Skillian Blitz. We survived the Battle of the Citadel and the destruction of the Normandy together. I've lived a full life. No regrets. I'd like to make sure the crew gets the same opportunity.
I'll see you later, Doctor.
Commander.
Oh, there you go, see? Fine brandy.
What's this area of the ship?
The sick bay. It is equipped to provide short-term emergency care. In the event of critical injury, personnel must be transferred to a fully equipped medical facility.
Oh no, that's no sir. Got that. Nobody else is.
Chef surprise again? Come on, Rupert.
I'm sorry, Princess. Filet mignon and caviar coming right up. Let me just get out my doilies.
That'd be real nice, Mr. Gardner.
Commander Shepard, the hero of the Citadel. You did humanity proud that day. Mess Sergeant Rupert Gardner here. How can I be of service?
Do you have everything you need?
I make do. But have you ever tried to prepare a decent meal with military provisions? I'm good, but I'm no miracle worker. Taking down the collectors is going to be rough business. The crew deserves a few fine meals before they throw themselves into the fire.
What do you need?
If I had some quality ingredients... Oh, shit. You've got more to worry about than grocery shopping on the Citadel. Forget I mentioned it.
If I head that way, I'll keep an eye out.
Much appreciated. Most of this list is probably standard fare for those namby-pambies on the Citadel. Anything else you'd like to talk about?
Do you have everything you need?
If you happen to find any of those supplies on the list I gave you, it would be much appreciated. Otherwise, I'm doing fine.
What do you do here on the Normandy?
What don't I do? Most think of me as the ship's cook, but I'm also the facilities technician and custodian. HVAC, plumbing, non-mission critical electrical. I make sure they're all clean and running.
So the man cleaning the toilets is also preparing the meals?
I wash my hands. Most of the time.
This
ain't no luxury liner. You have to pull your own weight in a Cerberus vessel, and I catch what falls through the cracks. Through the cracks.
How do you feel about working for Cerberus?
Damn proud. Cerberus gets the job done. The Alliance and Council have got their heads buried so deep up their butt puckers they can't see squat. It'll take good old human ingenuity to crush these collector vermin. Only Cerberus knows that.
How did you find your way into Cerberus?
Can you believe I was once a family man, working the EZO rigs along the frontier? I was happy enough, but losing everything to Batarian raiders can change your outlook. I needed to make a difference. I'm no soldier, but I've got skills, and Cerberus keeps an eye out for talent. I'll do whatever it takes to help. Be that plumbing a sewer, routing an air duct, or keeping everyone's bellies full.
Alright.
I won't take any more of your time.
Back to work.
Alright, so this area is still the same, except we have a room in front of it now. See, most of the area is pretty much the same, it's just bigger. And certain areas are rearranged. Like this used to be, what was it, the captain's room. Like where Anderson's room was, and then it became my room in the first game, so...
Commander, what can I do for you?
Do you have a minute, Miranda?
No doubt you've got a lot of questions. Cerberus isn't as evil as most people believe. If I can help allay any of your concerns, I'd be happy to do so. So, what would you like to know?
I know what we're doing here, but what's Cerberus's long-term goal?
The advancement of the human race. Nothing more, nothing less. The Solarians have the Special Tasks Group. The Asari have their legendary commandos for stealth and recon operations. Cerberus is humanity's answer to those organizations.
But those organizations are regulated by governments. Who keeps Cerberus in check?
Nobody. We're privately funded, and our backers trust the elusive man to make the right decisions. But he's very clear about our goals. Protect humanity and serve its advancement.
Are you military or political? Or both?
Cerberus has several divisions. Political, military, scientific, but we're all working towards the same goal. The teams you encountered before your accident were mostly part of our military division. But not all Cerberus operations use the same protocols. We try not to get bogged down in bureaucracy or formality.
Pretty much acknowledgement of all the side missions that involved Cerberus in some way in the first game.
What kind of resources does Cerberus have?
We're very well funded, though I doubt anyone other than the elusive man knows exactly how well. But our resources aren't unlimited. Reviving you and rebuilding the Normandy was a significant investment, and a significant risk. We're all hoping you can do the impossible, Shepard. No pressure.
What can you tell me about the elusive man?
Not much that you don't already know. Even I don't have access to most of his background. And you've seen more of him than most ever do. It's rare for him to become directly involved in missions, but you're something special. Whatever else people might say about him, I can assure you he's got humanity's best interests at heart. That includes you and me.
How can you be sure of that if you know so little about him?
I didn't get to where I am without knowing how to gauge people's motives and ambitions, even from brief encounters. He's no saint, and he'd be the first to admit it. But he is committed. Humanity couldn't have a better advocate.
Tell me about yourself, Miranda.
Oh, I guess that's fair. I've spent the last 2 years learning everything there is to know about you. Well, you should probably know that I've had extensive genetic modification. Not my decision, but I make the most of it. It's one of the reasons the elusive man handpicked me. I'm very good at just about anything I choose to do.
You certainly don't lack for confidence.
It's just a fact. My reflexes, my strength, even my looks, they're all designed to give me an edge. No point in hiding from it. It's the reason I'm trusted to oversee the most dangerous, risky, and technically demanding operations Cerberus undertakes. And it's why I was assigned to you. It's my job to make sure you succeed, Shepard.
Also, Miranda is a romance option for male Shepard. So you could romance her if you want to.
What level of genetic modification are we talking about?
That's very thorough. Physically, I'm superior in many ways. I heal quickly, and I'll likely live half again as long as the average human. My biotic abilities are also very advanced. For a human. Add to that some of the best training and education money can buy, and, well, it's pretty impressive, really.
It sounds like you were designed to be perfect.
Maybe, but I'm not. I'm still human, Shepard. I make mistakes like everyone else. And when I do, the consequences are severe. Everyone expects a lot from someone with my abilities.
Okay.
Thanks for the information, Miranda. I'll talk to you later.
Of course, Commander. Whatever you need.
Okay, hold on. I gotta...
Commander, what can I do for you?
Hold on.
Do you have a minute, Miranda?
There's a lot to do, Shepard.
Okay,
Maybe
so
another
that's
time.
it for that.
Anything I should know regarding the Normandy?
The crew's working well, and the ship appears to be performing to specifications.
What exactly are your duties aside from keeping an eye on me?
I'm the elusive man's agent. You're his most important asset. My job is to make sure you succeed. Aside from that, I send regular reports to the elusive man, updating our status.
Okay.
I'll let you work.
Of course, Commander.
That's it. Much else. Now we just go to where the engine is. Go down to engineering.
What's this area of the ship?
Normandy's cargo deck. It includes facilities to rearm and repair Normandy's embarked ground vehicle and shuttle.
My last ship didn't need a shuttle. Why do we have one?
This ship is nearly twice the mass of the previous Normandy. It is more difficult to land a ship on high-gravity worlds.
Yeah, another example of how big the ship is.
The Systems Alliance UT-47 drop shuttle landing craft holds 12 soldiers in a cramped, uncomfortable cargo bay and 2 more in the cockpit. Officially named the
So technically, it's a shuttle that can hold 14 people. Convenient, considering we have 12 squad mates, then Shepard, and the pilot of the shuttle. So pretty much all your options can be taken in a shuttle. Alright, so can't go that way, and can't go that way because... this isn't locked is because you can go to the engine room and meet some more new characters. Like these.
You came all the way down here to see us?
You're speaking to our commanding officer.
I'm touring the ship, getting to know my crew.
I'm Engineer Ken Donnelly, handling the power control systems. This is Gabby.
That's Engineer Gabriella Daniels, actually. I'm responsible for the propulsion systems.
What can we do for you, Commander?
Are you set up okay down here?
We can't complain. I just wish it didn't take so long to calibrate the FBA arrays.
Kenneth, you're complaining.
What kind of problems are you having?
When they upgraded the Normandy design, they got a bit sloppy with the FBA couplings. I won't bore you with the tech, but there's an array of attenuators in the primary power transfer system that channels the field bleed.
Kenneth, you're boring the commander with tech. In short, if we had T6 FBA couplings installed, it'd save us a lot of maintenance time each day.
Why isn't something like that already installed?
It's probably just a design oversight. Efficiency isn't affected. It's a maintenance issue.
Also, the T6 model can be hard to find. Nash and Stellar Dynamics discontinued them.
We could probably find used ones in the Omega markets, but we have no time for shore leave.
Clearly, I'm gonna get them.
Where'd you receive your training?
Both Gabby and I started in the Alliance, serving on the SSV Perugia.
She flew in the first wave at the Battle of the Citadel. We saw Sovereign firsthand.
Why did you leave the Perugia?
After you died, Anderson lost political clout. The Council backslid on the Reaper menace.
They discounted Sovereign as an isolated threat, as a single...
Which was bullshit. They said your warnings of a greater danger were mistaken or delusional.
We lost respect for Alliance leadership. We need to fight the real enemy, and only Cerberus seemed to be doing that.
How did you wind up with Cerberus, Ken?
Once you were gone, the Alliance brass descended like vultures, tearing apart everything you'd said. I was very public with my defense for you. I didn't hold back.
That's an understatement. If Kenneth wasn't such a talented engineer, they'd have court-martialed him for insubordination.
But it got me noticed by the elusive man. He made an offer, and here I am.
So why did you join, Gabby?
Kenneth and I have been partners in crime since we graduated from Tech Academy. When he got the Cerberus offer, I insisted that it include me. He'd fall apart without me.
Thanks, Mum.
Also, I love engines, and the Normandy is state-of-the-art. When I got the opportunity to work on her, I had to jump.
What do you think about Cerberus?
Actually, we don't know much about the organization other than the Normandy team. We know our mission and who's in charge.
We're off to kick the collectors right in their daddy bags. That's enough for me.
Okay.
Are you set up okay down here?
Outside of those anything else?
Okay, cool.
Carry on.
Will do, Commander. I'm amazed Shepard came down to see us.
I told you she would.
What's this area of the ship?
This is main engineering, which contains the ship's main fusion plant and MassEffect core.
Much different from the first game. It's amazing how they put how certain areas of the ship are very similar, and then others have been completely like redesigned.
No messages for you, Commander.
Even though the original even though the main ship on the outside is exactly the same. Like it's just bigger. Oh yeah, and here's the difference. You have to buy fuel and probes. Here's where you go when you can't go there.
away. In research projects, iridium is used to upgrade heavy weapons, submachine guns, and assault rifles.
See, at least she kind of lets you know how,
Launching probe. In research projects, platinum is used to upgrade sniper rifles, shotguns, and medical equipment. Probe away. In research projects, palladium is used to upgrade heavy pistols, armor, and cybernetics.
Yeah, usually once a planet reaches like core status, there's no real point in like scanning and getting stuff anymore. So instead of doing the Mako and getting stuff, this is what they replaced it with. So it's definitely a lot quicker doing it this way. So because everyone hated the Mako pretty much, like a majority of people hated using the thing, they just took it out and just replaced it with this mechanic of just going to the planet, scanning it instead of jumping on, instead of landing on the planet, driving around, collecting stuff. They just do it this way.
Launching probe. Probe away.
Now it's poor, so stop. So it also tells you if you now you have a thing that shows you if you explored like everything in the region. So that way you don't have to wonder did you explore everything or not. And if you didn't, and if something launched shows up in the region, like like the percentage will go back down to kind of let you know that something new has shown up in the area.
Probe launched.
So you can easily like track a lot easier what your like how much exploration and stuff you've done in the areas.
Launching probe. Probe launched.
I believe Element Zero is one of the hardest, the rarest material that you can find.
Probe launched.
So we definitely get plenty of everything else there.
Probe away. Probe launched. Probe away.
There we go. Now it's like severely depleted now. There we go, got that out of the way. This was probably the biggest kind of annoyance was doing this. Is the having to buy probes and fuel all the time. And why do you need the fuel? For this. So when you go to this, see? So now you have to be careful if you run out of fuel.
Probe away. Probe away. Probe launched. Probe away.
Switch to 4, so leave that now. See, there's a little bit of element 0 in that. The good thing is that any upgrades that require element 0 are not very expensive. So to compensate for how rare it is to find element 0, those upgrades don't require a lot to get. So
probe launched. Probe away. Probe away. In research projects, Element 0 is used for bioamp and omni-tool upgrades, which allow squad members who have biotic and tech powers to be much more effective. Probe launched. Probe launched. Probe launched. Launching probe.
yeah, I know a lot of people
Probe launched.
didn't, well, a lot of fans definitely complained about doing this because it felt very, like not very interactive.
Launching probe.
Because they want, because even though people didn't like the Mako, they thought that, if they were gonna replace it with something, that they were gonna replace it, like maybe with a Mako that was actually like way better, like controlled better, like improved on the Mako, instead of just completely gutting it and just, you know, replacing it with this more like less interactive replacement. Like I'm kind of like about it. I'm like I could have taken or left either or. Like mainly because they added and did so much improvements that just leaving the Mako kind of just in the wind, so to speak.
Probe launched.
Wasn't really much of an issue for me because there were so many other things that were amazing. So it's like it could have been better, but what we got was everything else we got was still like amazing. So
probe away. I have found something.
Yeah, so now you can land.
Probe away. Probe launched. Probe launched. Probe away.
Like how high it is.
Probe launched. Probe away. Probe away.
Seeing you have to be in a system where you could buy probes because see, now I don't have any, so now I can just only. Now I would have to go all the way back to the start of the system, rebuy a bunch of probes and fuel, and then come back and finish up the scans and stuff. This little mission involves no combat anyway. Like, it's just pretty much looking around and gathering, I believe, dog tags. Like, we have to find dog tags. Boom. So here's 20. We're not going to place the monument yet, because if you place the monument, then you can leave, and we don't want to leave, because if you leave, then you can, I believe you can't come back, so you want to collect all the dog tags first before you place the memorial. This was a DLC. This was a DLC mission originally. Was going to the Normandy crash site. Plus, it's easy. It's easy experience too. Like, especially early on. This was this area is not that big. So even though there's 20 of them, it doesn't take you that much to find them. Galaxy map used to be. Oh, there's a data pad. Presley's journal entries. An example of pretty much how kind of racist he was in the beginning, but throughout our playthrough in the original game, he pretty much kind of came around. So the journal, the little data pad, is a way of, you know, pretty much putting it forward of like, yes, he did, you know, come around and like learn. And there's my helmet. Kind of begs the question, how the hell did that get here and I didn't, like, die? Well, beyond dead at that point. What's this? Oh, more element 0. Definitely need more of that. which you can kind of put it anywhere. Well, anywhere that the prompt pops up. But usually, I always put it like here next to the hull with the Normandy's name on it. I think that's usually the most appropriate spot for it. Alright. Got everything. The only thing that was really new was we got the souvenir. We got I believe the dog tags is a souvenir that you could have, and the helmet, and finding the helmet here. So that's pretty much it.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Thank you. And that's an example. Go up to the cabin, captain's cabin. There it is. Now my helmet is on the desk. So there's a lot of little things like that you can like find these like extra trinkets, and that'll spruce up the like the captain's area.
No messages for you, Commander.
Oh, shit. That's not what I wanted. Also, kind of the annoying thing about this too is you see how far the distance is between the systems. It'll waste a lot of fuel. There is a fuel upgrade, and I believe a fuel and probe upgrade later. So there will be systems that are way too far and you will not have enough fuel. So you will have to get that upgrade to like fully explore like the different areas and stuff. So for now we'll go over here. The trick usually to trying to save fuel in this is to kind of like fly and let the momentum kind of take you to as close to the like to the system and stuff as you can, and then from there just quickly like go into the system, because that way it that way you can kind of cheat a little bit and save some fuel.
Probe away.
This one's a lot smaller.
Launching probe. Probe away. Probe away. Launching probe. Launching probe.
Also, the good thing about
Launching
this
probe.
is
Launching
well,
probe.
doing all this scanning and getting resources now is once we get access to doing all the upgrades,
Probe launched.
we'll be able to like immediately jumpstart on a bunch of upgrades like really quickly.
Probe away. I have detected an anomaly.
Status of system operator is not known.
Scans have found something. Probe away. Probe launched.
This one is very rich.
Launching probe.
Particular material.
Probe away. Launching probe. Probe away. Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe launched. Probe away. Probe launched. launched. Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe launched. Probe launched.
Change weapons!
Charge him up!
Strengthening my shield! You're dead! Here we go! There we go! Firing now.
Cerberus if it were ever circulated publicly. Data uploaded to Alliance Command.
It was like... Get some good faith up in here.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Only half our fuel remains.
Thank you for the update on that one.
Probe launched. Launching probe. Probe launched.
Oh, that was a huge spike.
Probe away. Probe launched. Launching probe. Launching
There has
probe.
to be a bigger spike.
Probe away.
It's a very rich
Probe
area of
launched.
planets for minerals.
Probe away. Probe launched. Probe away. Probe launched. Launching probe. Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe launched. Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe away.
You always want to get like the highest, like the highest wavelength you can get to get the most out of
Probe away.
Materials.
Probe launched. Probe away. Probe away.
There was a high.
Launching probe. Probe away. Probe launched. Launching probe. Launching probe. Launching probe.
This area was really... Yeah, sometimes they troll you like that, where some of the far out areas will be kind of, like won't have much in them,
launched. Launching probe. Probe launched.
There you go. I was like, there has to be a big
Probe
spike
away.
somewhere.
Launching probe. Probe away. Launching probe. Probe launched. Launching probe. Probe away. Probe away. Probe launched.
Element 0.
Probe launched. Probe away. Launching probe. Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe away. Launching probe. Launching probe.
Wow, that was like one level then. Okay, so that's done. Now we can jump. Now we can go to Omega and start doing some of the recruiting. Mainly because since we're already here, we might as well recruit everyone we can from here, and then head to other systems.
Welcome to Omega. You're new here, aren't you? I can always tell. Allow me to... Oh, hello, Mocklin. I was just...
Leave, Fargate. Now.
Of course, Mocklin. Whatever she wants.
Blasted scavengers. Welcome to Omega, Shepard.
You know who I am?
Of course. We had you tagged the moment you entered the Terminus systems. You're not as subtle as you think. Arya wants to know what brings a dead Spectre to Omega. I suggest you go to Afterlife now and present yourself.
Cut the attitude. I'm not here to cause problems for Omega.
Things explode around you, Shepard. You can't blame Arya for keeping an eye on you. Afterlife now.
I'm receiving quarantine warnings about the slums where Dr. Morton Solus runs the clinic. Anticipate resistance at the transport station. I have also accessed messages between mercenary groups regarding plans to deal with the Archangel. There's a recruiting station at Afterlife that may have information on him.
Originally an asteroid rich in element 0, Omega was brief.
See? And then now this gives you an idea of how big Omega is. So, and it also specifies like the shops and stuff. See? So. And our first recruit right here.
Please.
Shut it.
Please. You have to help me.
No one said you could talk, jackass.
You Zaid Masani?
Yeah, that's me. You must be Commander Shepard. Oh, yeah, we have a galaxy to save.
I assume you've been briefed?
I've done my homework. Cerberus sent me everything I needed to know.
My contacts told me we're picking up one man, not two.
Batarian delinquent. Pissed off someone rich enough to hire me to go after him. And for my bring him in alive rates even.
Please. I didn't do it.
I said shut it. Tried to lead me on a chase all over the systems. You should have known better. These people always run to Omega.
What's gonna happen to him?
I'm gonna turn him in for the bounty. Don't much care what happens after that.
What's your relationship with Cerberus?
Easy. Cerberus is paying me a lot of money to help you on your mission. That's the long and short.
Not many mercs would take a suicide mission for the pay.
Most mercs don't get an offer like the one Cerberus sent me. This mission doesn't sound like good business, but your elusive man can move a lot of credits.
Okay.
Good to have you, Zaid. We have a lot to do.
That's what they tell me. I assume the elusive man told you about our arrangement.
Not really, no.
No. I guess he decided to leave that information out of the dossier.
Good thing I asked. Picked up a mission a little while back, just before I signed on with Cerberus. Thought you might be interested. You heard the name Vito Santiago? He's the head of the Blue Suns. Runs the whole organization. Seems he recently captured an Eldfell Ashland refinery on Zoya and is using their workers for slave labor. The company wants it dealt with.
I'll make sure we get that done.
Good. Get it out of the way so we can concentrate on being big goddamn heroes. I better turn this thing in before it starts to stink. I'll be locked and loaded next time you're ready to get some killing done.
Okay. So, Zaid's mission will take a while for us to do. Because you're going to need pretty good, Paragon status to get the best results out of that mission. So, we'll be doing those missions, like, later. Because you can kind of do it now, but you risk, losing a lot from it because you don't have high enough Paragon to get the best results. So he saved that for later. We come back there for the
Omega, what a piss hole. At least it keeps you on your toes. I've had to come here on business before. I feel like I need a shower afterward, in addition to normal decontamination.
Yeah, depending on who you bring with you when you're exploring around, there will be like special little like stuff that they could observe, and you get like little dialogue options like that. So even when you're exploring, it's kind of neat to just like change up your squad mates every now and then and just run around and see what like different stuff they'll say about different things in the areas.
End it now. Humans fly from galactic tyranny.
Okay, clearly you're like a high racist guy. Okay, that's fine. Well, for you anyway.
Tentatively excited.
Nice alcohol.
Welcome, human. What can I get for you?
What kinds of things do you sell here?
Friendly, salvaged parts. All kinds. Mostly legitimate. With pride,
Mostly
my
legitimate.
prices are the lowest anywhere on the station. You won't find salvage cheaper than mine.
I have things to do.
Courteously, have a fine day.
Okay.
Take a look at my kiosk if you want to buy.
Armor options. Right now, we can just buy the model real quick. What does this give you? Delay. Cosmetic armor. We'll get this because we need more time on hacking stuff later. And this is cosmetic stuff, so we'll come back for that later.
Explorer ships have reported seeing vessels of an unknown make, but whose silhouette strongly resembles ancient Rachni ship profiles. The few ships sighted have been small scouting vessels that rapidly retreated. The Council has pledged a full investigation.
Nice news broadcasting.
I might have something here for you. Not much.
I'm in the mood to spend some money, but I think I can find better stuff elsewhere.
You won't find a better selection anywhere. Unless you're willing to risk black market.
There you go.
I'd rather deal with you than give money to those thieves. You sure we can't make a deal?
Look, I can't compete with the black market. I have to make a profit. I'll do what I can. But don't tell anyone or I'll lose my shirt.
Ooh, there you go, see? Look. That's an extra point just for doing
You're
that.
back. You must have seen something you like.
Okay, what do you have?
Something for everyone. He also sold me this spice rack shaped like a mining scanner. That's great.
Oh look, the Dragon Age armor. These complete armor sets only give you these passives. So you can't change the pieces of these. So it's either the whole armor set or nothing. So only get these if you really want them.
Place. How could...
Wow, that guy just jumped. You saw him just jump right up.
Tell Captain Gavon we not kill anyone today.
I don't know a Captain Gavorn. Why would I tell him anything?
Not trust you. Tell Gavon we know his tricks. We not kill anyone today.
Okay.
There seem to be a lot of Vorcha on Omega.
Go away. Talk too much. Gavon's thugs get no more. We leave.
Good talking to you.
No more talk. We know Gavon's tricks. We leave.
Okay. Whatever you say, buddy.
Hello there. Might I interest you in some salvage tech? Every credit goes toward a ticket to get me off this forsaken rock.
I buy a lot of parts and equipment. Maybe we can make an arrangement.
Well, you seem like a decent person, but you can't breathe a word of it to Harry.
Of course.
Then we have a deal. Maybe I'll at least sell something to you.
What brought a nice kid like you to Omega?
My pilgrimage. What money I had got stolen within a few days, so I decided to sell salvage parts. You can see how that turned out. Harrod's forcing me to sell high, and I can't even afford a ticket off this station.
Why does Harrod control your prices?
Harrod made me swear not to undercut him, no matter what. He was here first, so it's his right. But no one will buy from me when he's so much cheaper. I can't save enough money for a ticket off the station.
The quickest way to do this, technically, would be to
How much do you need to get off Omega?
I still need 1,000 credits to pay my way, but I couldn't let you do that. This is my mistake on my pilgrimage. It's my problem.
Here, dude.
Here you
Take
go.
1,000 credits.
1,000 credits.
Not a lot.
Get out of here.
Thank you. With this, I can finally continue on my pilgrimage. I'm going to buy my ticket right now. Thank you again.
You can still buy the stuff from his from his shop though. Okay, there's the coupling inside. We'll definitely need this.
This is valuable.
This. That. What is this? Oh, assault rifle. what are you doing here, buddy?
Shepard? I heard you were dead. I had a party and everything. No hard feelings, though, huh? No, really. Thanks for taking the time to chase a small-time crook off the Citadel so I could squat in this shithole for years.
Yeah, you're welcome, buddy. I made sure Rex didn't bust a cap in your ass and kill you. In the last
If you
game.
leave
Come
the
on.
straight and narrow, I'll be there to follow up.
Right, because you don't have planets to save and bigger shit like that. Nothing better to do than keep me down. Goddamn saviors of the galaxy. Messing with a man's living.
Oh, I got your paragon.
I got the message last time. I work at a shipping dock, all right? Leave me alone.
This is where he stays for the rest of the game.
You said he had close family. They'll just want revenge. Kill the family first. Then he'll get angry and come at you stupid.
What?
And then you kill him. Don't think I know you, human. I'm the Patriarch. Aria's Patriarch. What do you want?
What do you know about Arya?
A few centuries ago,
Get some briefing on her
Omega
before I
was my rock. When Arya arrived, she had nothing but the clothes on her back. I thought she was another dancer. She killed half my men and convinced the rest that she could run this place better than I did. She came for me here in this bar. We tore this place apart. She crushed one of my hearts, shattered half the bones in my body, and left me alive.
What made her decide to leave you alive?
No, she doesn't destroy what she can use. She said I could have all my old comforts if I served as her advisor. I knew how things worked. I knew who to lean on, who to smack down, who to smile at. And everyone who respected me saw me beaten, broken. They knew that as strong as I'd been, she was stronger.
Definitely made an
A Krogan as old as you must have some great stories.
I killed a lot of people, lived well, and was beaten by a small Asari who keeps me around as an example. My time is done. Anyone I killed is long forgotten. The stories are Arya's now.
Why do they call you Patriarch?
It's like an Asari matriarch, only male. It was Arya's little joke. After she took me down, she let me live. Kept me around as an advisor and a trophy.
Sure, she'll
I
have
should
me-
be going.
I believe she has me talk to you about something later. So I'll be back to see you later then. Oh yeah, we can still do this. Except this time it's a little weird because the two squad mates like stand there behind me. Because last time you're just doing it by yourself. Like you just said. Oh wow, I could actually throw. How much is a tip anyway? Is it literally just one? Just one? Wait, does it actually take two? Alright, let's leave and see. I have no idea if it took money from me or not. the meme shepherd dance, the little jig where all they do is do this. It's not that one. I guess that's only the male shepherd's thing. See if I get this. Oh. Yeah, a little hidden thing here.
Commander Shepard, she uncovered Saren's plan, defeated the Geth army, and
Say something, Commander.
What's going on here?
You ought to be all right. Just take her easy. Looks like you broke the first rule of Omega. Don't order a drink at Afterlife if you're human.
Humans aren't welcome at Afterlife?
It's just that one Batarian bartender. He's got a stick up his ass about a bunch of Batarians that died a while back. No one does a thing about it, though. Humans ain't exactly held in high regard around here.
That bartender tried to poison me?
Tried is the word. As far as I know, you're the first human to survive it. Me and my friend Jake went there to celebrate our new shipping
Probably
business.
our
He got real drunk. And an hour later, he was puking blood.
Stuff probably saved us from getting killed by that. Thanks.
Duly noted. Let's get back to work.
Be careful out there.
Actually, we're about to like confront his fucking ass. Hey, buddy. Think you see me again, huh?
Do I know you? No, humans all look the same. Here, have a drink on the house.
What do you think these people will do when they find out you're poisoning your customers?
Poisoning what now?
This has nothing to do with you.
Who's next? Turians? You don't like them either, right?
Answer the damn question, Forvan.
You want a piece of me? I'll leave your corpse to the porch.
Oh. Oh, thanks for the backup.
Not taking any chances.
Thank you.
Bastard deserved what he got.
Yes, he did.
I got a mate and a ship. I only brought one of them with me to Omega.
You'll be replaced with another bartender the next time you come back around. When you leave Omega and come back, there'll be a different bartender there.
2 years after a Geth attack nearly destroyed it, the colony of Zoo's Hope has announced plans for an expansion.
Oh, thank you. That's my work also from the first one. Getting lights here. The environments in the game are extremely good, by the way. Bottle breathing. Purchase that, yes. Now I can get this Dr. Topless. When I get back to the ship. You get me in great place. We should be fine. Not, you don't look like the extreme racist, type. How much can I drink? I need to wash down the previous racist drink, okay? God, jeez, he's gonna be so wasted. Nothing? Oh, I guess not. Yep. Now the screen's all wobbly. It'll take a minute for that to wear off. By the way,
What are you looking at?
careful.
Don't you have something better to do than pick fights with people you don't know?
No, just the ones who get in my face.
You see my gun. Do you really want to do this?
Fine. You're off the hook. For now. See you around.
Well, that was easy enough. Look at that. We got 5 points out of that. Really building up our, yeah, look at that. We're almost at the top of the second Paragon bar.
Anybody here seen my kid?
Alright, Arya's up here.
You want to talk? Talk to Arya.
Yep, there she is.
That's close enough.
Jeez. Everybody put your guns down. Relax.
Stand still.
You're the one that called me here.
If you're looking for weapons, you're not doing a very good job. Can't be too careful with dead specters. That could be anyone wearing your face. I was told you're the person to talk to if I have questions.
They're clean.
Well,
depends on the questions. You run Omega?
Well, as clean as you are without the obvious weapons we're carrying.
I am Omega. But you need more. Everyone needs more something, and they all come to me. I'm the boss, CEO, queen, if you're feeling dramatic.
Dramatic?
Doesn't matter. Omega has no titled ruler and only one rule. Don't fuck with Arya.
Very good rule to keep in mind.
I like it. Easy to remember. If you forget, someone will remind you.
And then I toss your sorry ass out the nearest airlock.
I've already experienced that before at the beginning of the game when my ship got blown up and I got like tossed out.
What
like,
can I do for you?
I already been tossed. Well, not necessarily. It wasn't an airlock. But
You want him dead too? Why is everyone after him? He thinks he's fighting on the side of good. There is no good side to Omega. Everything he does pisses someone off. It's catching up to him. Just the kind of guy I'm looking for. Really? Well, aren't you interesting? You're gonna make some enemies teaming up with Archangel. That's assuming you can get to him. He's in a bit of trouble right now. What kind of trouble? The local merc groups have joined forces to take him down. They've got him cornered, but it sounds like they're having trouble finishing him off. They've started hiring anybody with a gun to help them.
Sounds like that might be our ticket in.
They're using a private room for recruiting. Just over there. I'm sure they'll sign you up. What can you tell me about Archangel? Not as much as I'd like. He showed up here several months ago and started causing all sorts of problems. If you make your own laws, which everyone here does, he makes life difficult. He's reckless and idealistic. But he seems to know enough to stay clear of me. Which merc groups are after Archangel? Blue Suns, Eclipse, Blood Pack. They're Omega's major players. Unless they're at war, you'll never see them together. But one thing they hate more than each other is Archangel. Do you hate Archangel? I don't have time for hate, but I distrust them all equally. For now, I'm happy just to let them kill each other.
Well, clearly, because less enemies for you.
I appreciate the help. See if you still feel that way when the mercs realize you're here to help him. I'm looking for Morden Solus. Do you know where I can find him? The Solarian doctor? Last I heard, he was trying to help plague victims in the quarantine zone. I always liked Morden. He's as likely to heal you as he is to shoot you. What can you tell me about him? Used to be part of the Solarian Special Tasks Group. He's brilliant and dangerous. Just don't get him talking. He never shuts up. If you really need to find him, take a shuttle to the quarantine zone. No guarantee they'll let you in, of course. One scan and we're straight to business. People are usually more concerned about who I am. Your death was downplayed, but hardly what I call a secret. I had to make sure it was really you. You could have been anyone, anything. Whatever you need will come out on its own.
Anything.
I'm curious, but Omega doesn't really care about you.
Do we have shapeshifters around?
So you must know what's what on Omega. Everything that's worth knowing. I don't usually give it out freely. Information is power. Mundane things you can find yourself. Take a walk in a back alley or buy one of the mercs a drink. Better yet, talk to the entertainers. They give great tours. Just don't waste my time. Tell me how you got set up here. That's as privileged as information gets. I have many friends and enemies I keep at varying distances. I don't count you among either. We'll see how useful you prove.
Okay.
Short answer, mind your own damn business.
Sounds simple enough to me.
Maybe I'll come back later. Maybe I'll be here.
Well, technically you are. You never moved from that couch. So first off, we're gonna go to Morden. We go here to the Hardy. Talk to that guy. But we'll go to Morden first, so that way we can unlock the ability to purchase upgrades and stuff that we need. So, well, other upgrades and stuff besides the ones in the shops around.
Come on, let me in.
That's gonna be where the apartment section is.
Security and enforcement is looking for experienced, assertive individuals to carry out highly lucrative operations in Citadel space. Travel the galaxy and help conquer it one piece at a time.
Let's make a quick save.
Complaining is pointless, human. I told you to get lost, lady. The plague has the whole zone quarantined. Nobody gets in.
I'm human, you ass. Humans can't get the plague. Now let me get my stuff out before looters get it.
This thing affects every other race out there. We're not taking chances. Nobody gets in until the plague has run its course.
So you're saying the slums are completely sealed off?
Finally, a human that can hear. Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
You can't keep me out. I'm gonna lose all my stuff.
I'm doing you a favor, human. Anybody in the quarantine zone will be dead from the plague or the gangs in a few weeks.
I didn't think Omega had any kind of law enforcement. Who gave the order to quarantine the slums?
Fresh off the transport, huh? Arya Tilok calls the shots around here. She's got her little blue hands on every business in this district.
Wait. You say blue
The plague
hands,
is
but
bad
she's
for business.
she's purple.
She hired us to keep anyone from entering or leaving the quarantine zone.
She's one of the very few Asari that you encounter throughout these games that's actually a different color than blue. They're all usually blue, but she's one of the
There's a
more
Solarian named
colored
Morden
ones.
Solus in the slums. I've got to get in there to find him.
The doctor? Yeah, crazy bastard opened a clinic in the district a few months ago. The Blue Suns weren't too happy when he moved in. I hear Morden's trying to deal with the plague. I wish him luck, but the area is still locked down. Our orders are to wait until either the plague or the Blue Suns kill everyone. Then go in and clean up.
Any idea where I can find Morden's clinic?
Not a clue. What do you care? The place is quarantined, remember?
Tell me more about this plague.
It starts out as a cough, then you start coughing blood. And, well, then I shoot you. It affects multiple species. Turians, Solarians, Krogan, you name it. Only humans are immune. And Vorcha, if you count them. An airborne disease that takes down multiple races. Can't let that spread. Hence the quarantine.
Interesting. Humans
Who are the Blue Suns?
Mercenary gang that runs the district. At least they used to. The guys are mostly Turian. I heard the plague hit them pretty hard. Now the whole district is up for grabs. I hear the Vorcha are making a move. Plague can't hurt them. Immune to disease. Just one more reason you don't want to go in there.
Naturally immune to diseases.
I didn't think
That's a very
diseases could cross
useful,
species
thing.
barriers. Turians and Solarians can't even eat the same food.
Right. Most people figure that it has to be synthetic. Somebody engineered it. And it either got loose, or they're testing it here. And seeing as how humans are immune to the plague and doing a fair bit of looting, a lot of people think humans made it.
Listen, you're stuck here till this quarantine's over. That could take weeks. What you really need is to get this problem solved right now. That's what I do. Solve problems. Let me in and I'll get this district straightened out.
You think you can fix this? Why not? Quarantine is more to keep infected people in anyway. I'll radio ahead, tell them you're coming in.
Wait, you're stopping me, but not them? You son of a bitch.
You don't have a grenade launcher, lady. Get lost.
He makes a very good point.
Fortunately, humans are immune to the plague.
Plus, because of the plague problem, Jacob and Miranda are your only real options for doing this mission anyway. So, yet another reason to do this first. Oh yeah, and Saeed, since we just recruited him. But we'll just keep it for these two right now. I need you to earn more points so I can max out your Cerberus operative status. Move? You guys wait. Element zero. Thank you. I definitely can't have enough of that.
Don't shoot. They're cleared to come in.
Thank you. And it getting stuck on some of the geography. Guys, can you stop getting too close on my ass?
Good luck in there. Blue Suns and Vorcha shooting anything that moves.
You've been spotted.
Guess they just left the dead in the streets.
Burning corpses. Must be trying to keep the plague from spreading.
Clearly. Look at this guy first.
Human. Should have guessed. Bad enough you infect us with this plague. Now you lack the decency to even wait until I die before you come to steal my possessions.
Is there anything I can do for you?
Get away from me, human. Your kind has done too much already. Your plague did this to me. Your faint pity is the final insult.
Is there anything I can do for you?
Get away from me, human. Your plague did this to me. Your faint pity is the final insult.
I need to find Morden Solus.
Humans looking for the human sympathizer. I hope the Vorcha burn Morton and his clinic to the ground. I
I hope you... I hope... Damn it. Damn you.
Hey, stay with me. This won't cure the plague, but it might help a bit.
Okay, was able to get that paragon in a row.
Oh, you helped me. Why?
It's what I do. I don't know if I can find a cure for this plague, but I'm gonna try.
Your words sound sincere. Maybe it's the fever. But as you said, what have I to lose? What do you wish to know?
Why are you so convinced humans are behind this outbreak?
The plague is too potent to be a naturally occurring virus. Airborne transmission across numerous species, near perfect mortality rate. It had to be created in a lab. And since humans are the only species not affected,
and the
there is only one logical conclusion.
Aren't the Vorcha immune to the plague? What if they spread the virus so they could take over the district?
Vorcha are immune to disease. A human-created plague wouldn't affect them. But if the Vorcha created the plague, why wouldn't it affect humans? Besides, the Vorcha aren't smart enough to make a virus like this. They're scavengers. Sorry, human. You may not want to believe it, but all the evidence points to your species.
I need to find Morden Solus.
He has a clinic on the far side of the district. He's taking in refugees, offering to help those infected with the plague. I was afraid to go to him before. He is dangerous, but perhaps he can help.
When I find Morden, I'll tell him about you. If he has a cure, I'll make sure someone gets it to you.
Thank you. My time is running short, but at least you have given me a flicker of hope to brighten the darkness of my final hours. I want to die. Whatever Morden is, I will risk it if he can reach me.
What makes Morden worse than dying from the plague?
The Blue Suns tried to press him for protection money. He killed them, stunned them with some kind of toxin, then gunned them down. He's not just a doctor. Doctors don't execute people and display the bodies as a warning.
You were talking about Vorcha earlier.
Before the quarantine, the Blue Suns controlled this district. But as their numbers fell to the plague, Vorcha moved in. The Blue Suns are fighting to protect their territory. But as the plague spreads, it's only a matter of time until the Vorcha overwhelm them.
I should go.
Goodbye, human.
Got seven paragon.
Although they resemble a mammal-reptile cross, the Vorcha have no terrestrial...
These. We have to go that way. We'll go this way instead. Go get some ammo.
Looks like he tried to claw his way out. No one wants to die trapped like an animal.
Oh, that was a
Bastards sealed us in this room. Said we're infected. Idiots can't tell the difference between the plague and a simple cough. Nothing to do now but sit tight and wait for them to wise up. Good thing we brought a deck of cards. Dude, that's it. Nobody's even come by to check on us. Never thought the Blue Suns would turn their backs on me. This group used to stand for something. When I get out of here, I'm gonna make them pay. Dana isn't doing too good. I think he really does have the plague. Gotta get out of here before he infects me too. Davis died last night. He's still talking to me, though. Good to hear his voice. The company is nice. Nobody should die alone.
nope. That's not what I wanted.
The Blue Suns came by this morning and did something to my door. Now it won't open. Burned out the circuits, maybe. They said they were trying to control the spread of the plague. But I'm not even infected. Damn Turians. Must be some kind of extortion racket. Trap me in here for a day or two, then offer to let me out if I pay them off.
Rear guard! Gotta hurt!
Enemy down!
Yeah!
My shields are down. Be right there.
Following!
you're human.
When we saw that door open, we thought those Turians had found us. Ever since this plague started, the Blue Suns have been out to get us. They're killing as many people as the disease.
Why are the Blue Suns hunting you?
We didn't do anything. Pretty much every non-human in the district wants us dead.
They think we caused the plague. Humans aren't getting sick, and that's all the evidence they need. God knows how many of us they've already killed.
They should be looking at the Vorcha, not us. Ever since the plague hit, they've been taking over Blue Sun's territory.
You said the Vorcha moved in just after the plague hit?
Right after the district was quarantined. Vorcha are immune to diseases, so they're not getting sick.
Not sure where they came from. Never saw many Vorcha around before. Sure seemed like they were ready for this.
Only nobody thinks the Vorcha are smart enough to create a virus like this. The Blue Suns need someone else to blame. Like us.
You said the Vorcha were taking over Blue Sun's territory?
Trying to. The Blue Suns don't go down easy. The plague softened them up, but they still have enough firepower to hold some of their turf. The Turians are getting pushed back. The deeper you go into the district, the more Vorcha you'll see. Unless they see you first.
What else can you tell me about the plague? When did it start?
The first cases cropped up about 2 weeks ago. Nobody paid much attention until it started to spread. Usually takes about a week to kill you, but it spreads fast. 3 days after the first outbreak, there were over 50 known cases.
That's when everyone noticed humans weren't getting sick. Then the quarantine came down and everything went to hell.
Any idea how the victims contracted it?
Not sure. Probably airborne. Even after the Blue Suns started sealing victims up inside their own apartments, the plague kept spreading. Now they just gun victims down and burn the bodies in the streets. Doesn't seem to be helping, though. People are dying by the dozens.
Tell me more about the Blue Suns.
They're a mercenary gang, mostly Turian. Used to run this district. Kept things nice and stable for the most part.
As long as you paid your monthly protection fees, everything was cool. Rates were pretty reasonable. For Omega, at least.
Then this damn plague hit. Everyone started dying. The Vorcha started moving in. The Blue Suns lost control and the whole district turned into a war zone.
I need to find Morden Solus.
Oh yeah, him. He's got a clinic on the other side of the district.
Heard he's taking in refugees now. Trying to help plague victims. Offering protection from the Suns and the Vorcha.
Sure. A doctor with military-grade mechs helping people for free. On Omega, grow up.
Sounds like you don't think much of the doctor in his clinic.
The Vorcha tried to muscle in. He gunned them down. Just like that. Pop, pop, pop. Didn't even use his mechs.
Then the Blue Suns heard he was sheltering humans and they went to burn down the clinic. He killed them too. Then he went inside and got back to work. He's cold. Must be Solarian Special Forces or something.
You can't stay trapped in this apartment. If you get to Morden's, you might at least survive until the quarantine ends.
Are you nuts? We'd never make it. The streets are crawling with Blue Suns and Vorcha. We don't even have pistols.
Besides, I'm not risking my life on a rumor that some Solarian might offer me sanctuary.
I know you're scared, but your only hope is to get to Morden's clinic. I'm gonna be under fire from the Blue Suns and the Vorcha, so I can't take you with me. But I promise you this. I'll do what I can to leave a safe path for you to follow me. It's risky, but I think it's your only chance.
Okay, you're right. We'll never make it if we stay here. We have to try. We'll wait here for a while and give you time to clear the way. Then we'll head for Morden's clinic, if we're lucky. Maybe we'll meet you there. We'll wait here until you've cleared a...
Make sure you clear a good path for us. I don't want to get shot on the way to Morden's clinic.
Alright, so got that done. Just how to finish this mission at the very least.
I'll take it.
Hey, what did I say? We found this stuff. It's ours.
Ah, forget it. Nothing but junk in here. This place is worse than the last one.
What are you doing in this apartment? Did you kill that Turian?
What, the guy on the floor? Nah, the plague took care of him. We're just here to take a full accounting of all his worldly possessions.
Stealing from the dead. That's pretty low.
What's the big deal? It's not like they're gonna miss anything. We're just showing a little entrepreneurial spirit. The plague doesn't affect humans, so we might as well cash in.
Besides, if we don't take this stuff, the Vorcha or Blue Suns will. Better us than them, right?
No more looting.
Oh, what? You gonna shoot us?
This plague won't last forever. When the Blue Suns come back, they won't like you looting in their territory.
Yeah, well, maybe they won't find out. It's not like there's any witnesses alive to tell them.
Are some dead Turian's trinkets and a handful of credits worth that risk?
We just wanted to make a bit of quick cash. But when you put it like that, it doesn't sound like such a good idea. Hardly found anything valuable anyway. Yeah, you're probably right. It's not worth it.
Do you know a Solarian named Morden Solus?
Yeah, I know him. Got a clinic right around the corner. Take plenty of ammo if you go that way. It's crawling with Blue Suns and Wojciech.
What else can you tell me about the plague?
I don't know. Started about a week ago, I think. Aliens started dying off left and right, and they quarantined the district.
Figured we had to look out for ourselves. Started scoping out some apartments, taking what we could carry.
Seemed like a good idea at the time. Guess we didn't really think it through.
What do you know about the Vorcha?
The Blue Suns used to keep them down. But with all the Suns getting sick, the Vorcha are making a push to take over the district. I don't know who's gonna come out on top. We just want to stay the hell out of the way.
Tell me everything you know about Morden Solus.
That guy is crazy. He'll patch up a gunshot wound for free, then kick your ass and throw you out when you try to grab a few painkillers.
Be honest, man. You kind of had that coming.
No way he's just a doctor. No doctor puts down a Blue Sun squad like that.
All I know is if you go to his clinic, don't cause any trouble.
The Blue Suns control this district, right?
Well, they used to, before the plague wiped half of them out. Seems like it won't be long until the Vorcha finish him off. Yeah, I'm kind of sorry to see him go. Blue Suns ran a tight ship, kept the district in line for the most part.
We need to get going.
Yeah, sure. We'll just stay here for a while, get some rest.
Don't worry, you made your point. We ain't gonna steal nothing.
Something you need?
I'll be going.
Later.
Get over here! Hostile! Dropped him! Gun gun!
That one hit.
Target charging!
Got it!
This will put them down.
The Blue Suns have given up a lot of turf. That doesn't bode well for them.
no funny business once you're in the clinic, unless you want to deal with those mechs.
Rearming.
Sorry, too busy to stop and chat. You should go find Morden.
Morden's around here somewhere. Go talk to him. We need all the help we can get.
Morden saved my life. I owe him everything.
On our way here, we saw humans looting the apartments of the dead. It made me sick.
This clinic is a sanctuary. If you're looking for trouble, go somewhere else.
Professor, we're running low on Topoxamine.
Use melanorin. Plenty on hand. Almost as good. Causes cramping in Batarians. Supplement with butemerol.
Malnarin and butyl. Got it.
Senesine is the catalyst. Bonds to genetic markers. Hard to find. Expensive to mass produce. What an
Professor Morden Solus?
Don't recognize you from area. Too well armed to be refugees. No mercenary uniform. Quarantine still in effect. Here for something else? Vorcha? Crew to clean them out? Unlikely. Vorcha a symptom, not a cause. The plague. Investigating possible use as bioweapon. No. Too many guns. Not enough data, equipment. Soldiers, not scientists. Yes. Hired guns. Maybe. Looking for someone. Yes.
Relax, Morden. I'm Commander Shepard, and I came here to find you. I'm on a critical mission, and I need your help.
Mission? What mission? No. Too busy. Clinic understaffed. Plague spreading too fast. Who sent you?
It's a covert and privately funded human group.
Related to plague. Doesn't affect humans. Human-centric interest. Few human groups would know me. Equipment suggests military origin. Not Alliance standard. Spectres. Not human. Terra firma too unstable. Only one option. Cerberus sent you. Unexpected.
You're very well informed. How did a Solarian scientist hear about Cerberus?
Crossed paths on occasion. Thought they only worked with humans. Why request Solarian aid?
The Collectors are kidnapping entire human populations. We're gonna find out why and stop them.
Collectors? Interesting. Plague hitting these slums is engineered. Collectors one of few groups with technology to design it. Our goals may be similar. But must stop plague first. Already have a cure. Need to distribute it at Environmental Control Center. Vorcha guarding it. Need to kill them.
I'll get in and deal with the Vorcha.
What the hell was that?
Vorcha have shut down environmental systems. Trying to kill everyone. Need to get power back on before district suffocates. Here, take plague cure. Also, bonus in good faith, weapon from dead Blue Sun's mercs. May come in handy against Vorcha. One more thing. Daniel, one of my assistants, went into Vorcha territory looking for victims. Hasn't come back.
If I see him, I'll do what I can to help.
Thank you. Told him not to go. But he's smart. Bright future. I hope.
I found a Batarian plague victim near the entrance to the neighborhood. Can you send someone to help him?
Risky. Blue Sun's Vorcha still battling. District not secure. See what I can do.
What can you tell me about this plague?
Advanced design. Suspected collectors before you mentioned them. Purpose seems experimental. Destroys respiratory systems with harmful genetic mutations. Makes sense to avoid humans. Unnecessary to force mutation on human genetic structure for sake of variance.
Unnecessary mutations? What are you talking about?
Possible goal of virus. Testing viable mutation levels in various species. Horrific, but feasible for collectors. Humans known to have diverse genetic background, wider range than other sapient races. Makes sense as control group.
What do you know about the Vorcha?
Cowardly, opportunistic scavengers. Not tactical or aggressive. Scale of attack unusual for them. Suspect Vorcha working for collectors. Distributing plague, collecting data. No proof, but theory fits evidence.
Any idea where I can find Daniel?
No. Heard infected Batarians trapped behind Vorcha lines. Daniel went to help. Warned him not to go, too dangerous. Patients here need him, snuck out anyway. Wanted to find him myself. Can't leave the clinic. Have to look after the patients.
Have you had any trouble at the clinic?
Nothing major. Blue Suns came for humans, made threats, killed them before things escalated.
For a doctor, you're awfully calm about taking out a group of mercs.
Wasn't always a doctor. Some work with Solarian Special Tasks Group. Can handle myself. Advantage of being Solarian. Turians, Krogan, Vorcha, all obvious threats. Never see me coming.
Let's head for the environmental plant.
Yes, Shepard. You need something.
Let's head for the environmental.
Yes, good. Restore power. Release cure. We'll be here when you return.
Morden says you humans aren't to blame for the plague. But why aren't your kind getting sick?
I didn't realize how good...
This is probably the safest place in the district right now. We intend to keep it that way.
Charge him up! Gotta hurt. He goes.
telling you the truth. I work for Morden at the clinic. I came here to help you.
We know you're spreading the plague virus. We saw the vials in your bag.
No, those vials contain the cure. Please, you have to believe me.
Maybe we should cut off your fingers. That should loosen your... Look out! Don't move. One more step and we'll kill your friend.
I know you're scared of the Vorcha, of the plague, but this man isn't to blame. If he was spreading the virus, why would he come into Vorcha territory? They're immune.
She's right. Doesn't make any sense. If we release the prisoner, we can go.
You have my word on it.
Let him go. You got what you wanted, human. Are we free to go?
We had a deal.
Human nobility. I didn't know such a thing existed.
Thank you. I thought they were gonna kill me. Did Morden send you to find me?
The professor could use your help right now. He's got too many patients and not enough volunteers.
Yeah, okay. I'll go right away. Thanks again. I owe you, well, everything.
Coming! Incoming!
Second there, I was like, wait a minute.
Close to the environmental controls. Let's get that cure in, then hit the fans.
We shut down machines, break fans. Everyone choke and die. Then collectors make us strong.
Kind of already answered
What
that,
do the
by the way.
collectors want?
Collectors want plague. You work for Doctor. Turn on machines. Put cure in air. We kill you first.
Enemy down. It's gonna blow.
Shepard, I've scanned the room. The central control system is in an alcove in the center of the back wall. You can inject the cure and reinitialize the systems there.
Cure's locked in. Once we get the fans going, we should be good.
Now let's finish you off.
I have located the fan controls. There are two, one on either side of the room you're in now.
About to get hot. I've got him.
Nice shot.
Got him. Get over here. One down, one to go. Let's move.
Here we go.
Got him. Target down. Gravity's with me for the hunt.
This will put them down.
Got him. are up. That should be it.
Then it just teleports me right back to the clinic.
Hostiles are clear.
Environmental systems engaged. Airborne viral levels dropping. Patients improving. Vorcha retreating. Well done, Shepard. Thank you.
And thank you from me as well. Those Batarians would have killed me. For a second there, I thought you were going to shoot them even after they let me go.
I made a promise to spare them if they let you go. I honor my promises.
Merciful of you. Risky. Would have killed them myself.
Professor, how can you say that? You're a doctor. You believe in helping people.
Lots of ways to help people. Sometimes heal patients, sometimes execute dangerous people. Either way helps. Go check on the patients. Lots of work to do. Think about what I said. Good kid, bit naive. He'll learn. Letting him take over the clinic. Should be able to handle it now that Vorcha are gone.
We've cured the plague. Are you ready to help stop the collectors?
Yes. Unexpected to be working with Cerberus. Many surprises. Just need to finish up here at the clinic. Won't take long. Meet you at your ship. Looking forward to it.
I'm gonna look around for a moment.
Renegade? Renegade for...
I know you. From the apartment. You found me. You told Morden about me, didn't you? You saved my life.
Remember this the next time you're about to judge our species.
I was wrong about you, human. I was wrong about a lot of things.
The last time I saw you, you were too weak to move.
Two of Morden's assistants found me. They gave me the vaccine and brought me back here once I was stable. They were humans, but they risked their lives to find me and bring me to safety.
I'm glad to see you're okay.
I owe you my life, human. Thank you.
I can't believe Morden said all those things. I thought I knew him. I can't believe Morden said all those things. I thought I knew him. Thanks for bringing us here.
Thanks for bringing us here. Probably saved our lives.
Things are gonna be tough when Morden goes. I hope everyone here remembers everything we did for them.
It's going to be strange running the clinic without the professor. But we'll get by.
With the Vorcha gone, the Blue Suns should be able to regain...
Vorcha may be gone, but I still don't trust the Blue Suns. Not after what they did.
This clinic gave me sanctuary during the plague. I'll see if they need my help.
Every time you recruit someone, it always knocks you right back to the Normandy, so we're gonna have to go back into Omega to do the other missions anyway.
Welcome to the Normandy, Professor. It's an honor to have you on board.
Yes, very exciting. Cerberus working with aliens. Unexpected. Elusive man branching out, maybe? Not so human-centric.
You're very well informed.
Solarian government well-connected espionage experts had top-level clearance once, retired now. Still, hear things. Informed of name only, no knowledge of man behind it. Anti-alien reputation listed as problematic.
Don't kid yourself, Professor. Humans still come first in the elusive man's eyes, but this mission is too big for them to handle alone.
The Collectors are abducting human colonists out on the fringes of Terminus space.
Not simple abductions. Wouldn't need me for simple.
Entire colonies disappear without a trace. No distress signals are sent out. There are no signs of any kind of attack. There's virtually no evidence that anything unusual happened at all. Except that every man, woman, and child is gone.
Gas, maybe? No, spreads too slow. Airborne.
You don't have to sit there and guess. We collected samples from one of the colonies. I'd like you to analyze them and figure out how the Collectors did this.
Yes, of course. Analyze the samples. We're going to need a lab.
There's a fully equipped lab on the combat deck, Professor Solus. If you find anything lacking, please place a requisition order.
Who's that? Pilot? No. Synthesized voice. Simulated emotional inflections. Could it be? No. Maybe. Have to ask. Is that an AI?
The ship is equipped with an artificial intelligence.
An AI on board? Non-human crew members? Cerberus more desperate than I thought.
The Collectors have taken tens of thousands of colonists. We'll do whatever we have to do to find and stop them.
Yes, of course. Can't risk being captured like colonists need to identify, neutralize technology, need samples. Which way to the lab?
Follow me, Professor.
What's this area of the ship?
In addition to interface, this allows lag-free communication.
That's all for now.
Logging you out, Shepard.
Commander, can I help you with something?
I'm more interested in just talking.
Sounds good. Have to say you run this ship tight, and we're getting things done. We keep on track and maybe we'll figure this out. I hope so. I'm not looking forward to the debrief if it all goes to hell. Is there something specific? Or are you just checking in?
I like to know my crew. Forget procedure. Tell me about yourself.
Informal, huh? Everything's in my file. Ex-Alliance like you, no Reapers or anything, but I got swept under the rug too. The more good you do, the less they want to admit that something needed doing.
What led you to Cerberus?
The Alliance sidelined me after Eden Prime. Ended up on a job with Miranda that Cerberus treated like an audition. And here I am.
You don't seem like a results at all costs kind of guy. Cerberus history doesn't bother you?
The Alliance is all politics. Somebody has to take down the bad people. Cerberus keeps that line, I'm on their side.
What was your proudest career moment?
We covered this, didn't we? It was after getting sidelined. A Batarian group was plotting to release a weaponized virus and kill the Council. Miranda and I stopped it.
Strange that it wasn't bigger news.
The real work doesn't get publicized, you know that. They say it's better that people don't know how fragile the system is or how close the bad guys can get. So, it never happened. Like you and the Reaper. And that's why I'm here.
Yeah, you look like you came through no worse for wear.
If nothing else, the Alliance trains their people well. Once you live that life, you can't sit around getting fat. Most of us didn't get a Cerberus rebuild. They outdid themselves with you. Ask for any upgrades?
I'm glad enough they restored me to stock. Couldn't hurt to keep some spare parts handy, though.
I hear that. Your job isn't getting any safer. You know, I used to wonder what the big deal with you was. But now that we're in deep, I'm glad it's not me in the spotlight.
There's no hiding, Jacob. Not for any of us.
Don't worry. This is exactly what I signed on for. If that's all, Commander, I'll get back to my duties. There's a lot to get ready. Commander, can I help you with something?
Any thoughts on how to prepare against the Collectors?
They spec'd this ship to the original Normandy, but you were there. The Collectors cut her like butter. This armor just isn't top of the line anymore. People will die if we don't upgrade. Alliance had some new toys in secret dev before I left. I could try and pull a few favors. Commander, can I help you with something?
Any thoughts on
Like I
how to-
said, if we don't upgrade... Commander, can I help you with something?
Any thoughts on how to prepare against the Collectors?
We've got the best armor available. The rest is outside my expertise, Commander.
How we doing, Jacob?
If Morden's modifications hold up, we've got a shot. If they don't, We're dead. Seems like that was always a strong possibility, though. Anything else, Commander?
I'm more interested in just talking further.
Ready? I'm not big on forcing
We'll
these
talk
talks.
later.
Commander.
Okay, so we got that done. And now, see, now this area is available.
What's this area of the ship?
This is the Normandy's technical lab, where you can investigate new research upgrades that will improve ship or team performance. All upgrades can be developed in the Normandy's lab, provided you have acquired the necessary resources. You can find these resources by scanning planets or searching while on missions.
Shepard, how can I help?
Any ideas on other ways to prepare for the collectors?
Ideas, yes. Expensive, but possibly valuable. Can show you. Shepard, how can I help?
Any ideas on other ways to prepare for the collectors?
Sorry, I've done what I can. Focusing on studying collector tech now.
Is the lab working well for you?
Quite satisfactory. Found a few surveillance bugs. Destroyed most of them. Returned expensive one to Miranda. Nothing unexpected. Just need more samples. More collector data, tissue samples, anything you can get, I can use. Find new tech.
Are there any medical concerns I should be aware of on the team?
Cerberus personnel in excellent condition. No squad concerns to report. Always some matters, but nothing affecting immediate mission.
Have you got a minute to talk?
Of course. Plague on Omega dealt with. Plenty of time to analyze collector intelligence. Impressive laboratory setup. Missed working for operations with a budget. AI in particular. Very helpful. Best setup I've seen since work with Special Tasks Group.
Is your assistant Daniel settling in all right?
Quite well. Safe and secure. Neighborhood mostly quiet with Plague gone. Left him the security mechs just in case. Can't be too careful. Also tired of mechs. Noisy. Never used them in STG.
It must have been frustrating working on Omega with such a limited facility.
No, loved it. Limited facility presents challenge. Save greatest number of people using limited resources. Security threats, gangs, mercenary groups add additional difficulty. Quite enjoyable. Plague stretched abilities to limit. Couldn't have asked for more. Also, enjoy. Saving people, of course. Helping the helpless, greater good, all that too. Nice. Retirement after SDG work complete.
Tell me more about the Solarian Special Tasks Group.
Respected organization. Clandestine. Handles difficult assignments with limited oversight. Recon, analysis, occasional wet work. Identify problems, have neutralization options ready should need arise. Model for Council Spectres based on Special Tasks Group. Very similar.
Similar in what way?
Solarians lack numbers, brute strength, military prowess, have to rely upon stealth, intelligence. Agents trusted, given wide operative freedom. Spectres similar, given goal, told to accomplish. Better, funded, of course. Didn't have to buy our own weapons.
You said you were in the Special Tasks Group. What kind of research were you doing?
Not simply research. Several recon missions. Covert, High risk, served under young captain named Kirihi. Studied Krogan genophage, took water, tissue samples from Krogan colonies.
I worked with an STG captain named Kirihi. His team helped me destroy Saren's cloning facility on Burmire.
Heard he was part of that. Jury-rigged explosive. Always got job done with limited resources. Good captain. Bit of a cloaca, though. Loved his speeches. Hold the line. Personally prefer to get job done and go home. Probably military bravado, jargon, chest pounding. No offense.
That's so funny.
I worked with an STG captain named Kirihi.
Heard he was bit of a probably military bravado, jargon, chest pounding.
Nice talking with you, Morden.
Should get back to work. Need to study. So much data. Here if you need me. Shepard, how can I help?
Have you got a minute to talk?
Not now. Working on collector data. Anything else?
I'll let you work.
We'll be here if you need me.
Okay, so now we just need to put a Miranda real quick.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Oh yeah, that's a gigantically useless thing to buy at this point.
Earlier when we spoke, you were very open with me. I like that. But I hope I didn't come across as too flirty. I don't want to overstep my bounds.
No, it's fine.
You're very charming, Kelly.
Thank you. The feeling is mutual. Anyway, how may I help you, Commander?
Do you have a moment to talk?
I always have time for you, Commander.
Okay, nothing else.
I better go.
Okay. Maybe we'll talk later. How may I help you?
Damn it!
That'll
That's
be
not
all.
what I wanted.
I'll be here if you need anything. How may I help you, Commander?
Is there anything I should know?
Nothing right now. Anything else, Commander? I'll be here if you need anything.
Yeah, see? Now, see? That's the reason for the big hologram here. As you do the major upgrades, like they'll show on the ship now.
Hadley, I heard about Ferris Fields. Any news on your brother?
It's gone. They're all gone. But we'll get them back.
Shepard and Lawson are on it. We'll get your brother back. Make sure the collectors pay for...
Commander.
Nothing?
So, how do you
Normandy's not as ready as she could be. There's always more we could upgrade.
What do you think about
I would never... Jacob is... It's just my opinion, though. There's really no need to go spreading it around.
I assume
We're just having an argument over personalization of my workspace.
Cerberus regulations are clear, Mr. Moreau. Personalization does not include grease on my bridge cameras.
It's just mad that all its footage of me looks like a dream sequence.
That's it for now.
See you, Commander.
Yes, Shepard.
Nothing?
I want to know
Do you have a
more
specific inquiry?
Okay.
Logging you out, Shepard.
Bottle to Dr. Chocolates real quick.
How may I help you, Commander?
I have a present for you, Doc.
Sarah's ice brandy? You didn't. Thank you. I always regretted not opening that original bottle when I still could. I won't make the same mistake again. Why don't we open this bottle right here, right now? You and me.
You crack open the bottle. I'll get the glasses.
I thought Alenko's biotic display might have broken Jenkins' back, but Jenkins pops up and yells, "That was awesome!" Oh, Jenkins. Soldiers like him make the Alliance great. Cerberus lacks the same enthusiasm.
With your service record, you could have gotten a tour of duty on any Alliance ship. Why'd you really leave?
Maybe it's less about leaving and more about staying. As a military doctor, I mostly treat people who are in bad shape. Often they die. And if I can help them, they move on. Either way, they leave.
Don't you have any friends or family?
No, not lacking friendship. Just stability. Joker will always have Vrolic syndrome. He would never admit it, but he needs my help, and he always will. I wish it weren't, but sadly, it's true.
Treating Joker gives you a kind of stability.
So does this ship, even if it's a copy. Or, hell, maybe it's you, Shepard. Our immovable center. A place for a person to stop and catch her breath. Or maybe I'm just happily drunk. Would it hurt if it was simple like that for once?
We can toast to anything, so we'll...
To the people we care for.
May we never take them for granted.
Then she just takes a nap while I'm a little drunk. See how a little bit tipsy.
Did you hear? Another colony went missing. Ferris Fields.
Ferris Fields? Didn't Hadley have a brother stationed there?
Yeah, he's taking it pretty hard.
Asari-made Solaris armor can resist even the tremendous heat and...
Commander, what can I do for you? Have you got any ideas for potential upgrades we could make?
A few ideas, yeah. Here, take a look. Commander, what can I do for you?
Have you got any ideas for potential upgrades?
A few ideas, yeah. Commander, what can I do for you?
Have you got any ideas for potential
A few
upgrades?
ideas, yeah. Commander, what can I do for you?
Have you got any ideas for potential upgrades?
A few ideas, yeah.
Yeah.
Commander, what can I do for you?
Anything I should
The
know
crew's
about?
working well, and the ship appears to be
Do
performing.
you have a
to
minute, Miranda?
Of course. I'm just finishing an operation report. I'm impressed, Shepard. So far, things have gone exceptionally well. As Cerberus operations go, this is one of the best I've been a part of.
Maybe that's because this isn't a Cerberus operation.
Not to you, maybe. But I report directly to the elusive man. And I'm here because he wants me to be. Cerberus gave you a second chance, Commander. Maybe you should do the same for us.
What did Cerberus do that made you so loyal?
I suppose you deserve to know. Do you remember when I told you how I was genetically altered? Well, that wasn't my choice. My father created me. He's a very influential man and extremely controlling. He didn't want a daughter. He wanted a dynasty. I ran away as soon as I was old and brave enough. I went to Cerberus because I knew they could protect me.
You seem capable of defending yourself. Why did you need Cerberus?
My father invested a great deal in his dynasty. It wasn't a matter of just leaving. I knew he would continue to pursue his investments.
I assume that Cerberus approves of your enhanced abilities?
Of course. Cerberus fully endorses anything that advances the cause of humanity. Genetic alterations included. But unlike my father and his own selfish reasons, Cerberus and the elusive man believe in a greater good. They see the bigger picture, and I feel like I have a purpose here.
Who exactly is your father?
A businessman, but a very wealthy one. It's ironic. My father believed deeply in a human-positive agenda. He donated generously to Cerberus before I joined them. That's how I first heard about Cerberus, through my father's connections.
Talk about yourself like you're just a tool to be used by your father, by Cerberus.
Maybe. I like to know where I fit in the world. It helps me find meaning in how I was created.
You are who you are, Miranda. You don't need to make excuses for it.
That's easy for you to say. We've both been engineered for greatness, Shepard. The difference is you were great before we rebuilt you. I'm great because of it.
Your spirit and personality are what make you great. It's what makes anyone great.
That's kind of you. I'm not sure I believe you, but thanks for saying it.
You told me a lot about your father. What happened to your mother?
I never had one. Most of my genetic material is based on my father's tissue. His Y chromosome was altered with an amalgam of desired traits from various sources. How arrogant can you be? The man is completely egomaniacal. Just another reason I had to get away from him.
Talk about
Maybe.
yourself.
The difference is you were great, but that's kind of you.
Thanks for your time, Miranda. I'll talk to you later.
Anytime, Commander.
For them in New Canton. I'm shipping my family back to Earth.
You can afford that?
Cerberus looks out for their own. They're funding the transport.
It's the least they can do when we're putting our lives.
Engineering real quick, so I can deliver those,
Thinking about past missions. Got a minute? You might learn something. I was trying to remember how many Cerberus operatives I've killed. Lost track around 50. Guess your elusive man's big on forgiveness.
Okay. Zaid was a DLC character, so he doesn't have like full cutscenes and stuff like all the other squad mates. So hence why it's just like click on something and talk as his dialogue options. So he'll tend to like massively repeat so there's not really much you can get out of him for the rest of the game.
The new armor reinforcements really threw off the gravimetric profiles, but engines are good to go. I rebalanced the Gilborn coefficients and adjusted the anterior intakes on the second-tier stabilizers.
I love it when you talk dirty.
Okay.
You're the best, Commander. We just got those FBA couplings installed. Now we only have to calibrate every week instead of every day. We're thinking about celebrating our newfound free time with some Skillian 5 poker. Want to join us?
Come on, Kenneth. The commander doesn't want to play cards with grease monkeys like us.
Actually, that sounds interesting.
Fantastic. I'll get the cards.
This is gonna be a funny result.
My Skillian 5's a bit rusty. You'll be easy on the rookie, right?
Of course, Commander. It's all friendly.
Yeah, right.
You won 500.
Be gentle on the rookie. I can't believe we fell for that.
It's so worth losing to see you taken down a notch.
Beat me at my own game. You're all right, Shepard. What can we do for you, Commander?
That's it.
Carry on.
Will do, Commander.
Oh, okay, so no matter.
What can we do for you, Commander?
Carry on.
Will do, Commander.
Alright, so y'all done. Y'all aren't gonna have much to say for the rest of the game. And there's nothing really going on in my cabin, really. Mainly because the only thing different in the cabin is gonna be like the models at this point, because that's the only thing I really bought. We got the little models. Alright, so let's go back down.
Morden's psych profile warned of hyper behavior, but he is like a hamster on coffee. He's going to be a very productive member of the team. Anyway, what's up?
Is there anything I should know?
Nothing right now. Anything else, Commander?
Do you have a moment to talk?
I always have time for you, Commander.
Nothing. Okay.
Okay. Maybe we'll talk later.
It's out the way. Alright. So, with that, I guess we'll end it there, because as you can see, some of these missions in this game can be a lot. Can be pretty involved. So, at least we got a majority of the introductions and stuff out the way. So, we should be able... So, next time, we'll jump back to Omega and get the next squad mate. We'll do the Archangel mission, since we're already here in Omega. And then once we're done, then we could start exploring the wider new galaxy areas and stuff. So hopefully you all will tune in for that. So with that, JR here signing off, and I will catch you all in the next one.